What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Thank you guys for the pre-stream hype train. Thank you everybody for subbing. Let's see. We got Gibbles, we got Melon, we got Conjured, we got Jazz, we got Psycho. Thank you guys for pushing up the subs today and making this thing the comeback of this thing super hyped up. I'm excited. Today's gonna be a great day. We're ready to kick into it. So let's bring the guys in here before we get started. All right. I think we got a couple that are on camera tonight. They'll be swapping over in a bit. I think they're just finishing up some dinner, but super excited. Once again, I just want to shout out our artist for all of the photos tonight, or for the photos for the characters tonight. Here is the gang of 5. This was artwork that was done by the streamer on the Inside the Chat. So please take time if you're looking for stuff like this. Please, reach out to them, get some artwork done by them. And with that, we're gonna recap real quick, and then we'll jump right into it. So last episode, we had the groups joining at the world famous Yawning Pool Tavern, where they unexpectedly met up, defeated a troll, and decided to take on a task by Volo himself. They went to kind of the slummy part of town and tried to figure out where the guy who had been captured may have gone to, and through their travels ended up in front of a large warehouse, and I think that's where we kind of left off. Was at the warehouse, and so we'll swap in to the channel and give it a second for stuff to load. Beautiful. All right, so we're on Candle Road or Candle Lane. We're on Candle Lane, guys, and you guys are standing outside in the dark alleyway of Candle Lane, and I think when we left off, we were just about ready to jump right in, right?
We were having a conversation about doing some crime, I believe.
Doing some B&Es, yes. I think was the yep. Consensus was to do a B&E.
Just a look around.
Just a little B&E, just a small one.
The B&E is if we can't just get in regularly, I believe is what we came to. But
thank you guys for the hype train.
Why did we want to go to this? We think Volo's friend is here, correct?
That's correct. Yep.
Yeah. Yes. Well,
we're looking for Floon. We're looking for
But I believe in the chatting at that other tavern, we found that this was some place that they regularly went. So we're looking for either the person we're looking for, who's probably not here.
This is Rengar Neverember's warehouse, the son of Dagot Neverember. So, and Rengar and Floon left the tavern that we were previously at, and so we're checking out his warehouse for clues.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it seemed everyone wasn't down with the crime, so I think Zelfir would want to hide while you go talk to whoever answers a door.
Whoever answers the door.
Don't worry. It shouldn't take long. I'm pretty good with talking with people, so just give me about 5-10 minutes, and if things start to look violent, then we can regroup and commit some crime. And then Cade will walk up to the front door of this warehouse and knock on it.
As a not stealthy person, I'm gonna walk behind and stand behind, not right behind, but kind of intimidatingly behind for whoever opens the door.
Yeah, Sirach is also going to follow over to the door.
Is there any vantage point that I could maybe scramble onto to hide?
No, I mean, this is the upper part is a warehouse from what you could see. There's not really any kind of hills or anything that you could vantage from. I mean, you could climb if you wanted to, but nothing really.
I'll just hide a little bit down the street and have my bow out if they need it.
Okay. All right.
I'll
Well, with
I'll stand
that,
very quietly near them. Hood drawn menacingly.
Menacingly.
It's just
yeah, you gotta use that dark vision,
menacingly.
whatever dark vision is, right? I think that was the joke last time. What is dark vision?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't have it.
Right. All right. So you guys were going to approach the front, right?
Correct.
Okay. I think you guys can come in. Give me 1 second. Just trying to figure out where the
Is there a
direction
map?
you guys are going to come in. Yep, I'm gonna bring a map up. Give me 1 second.
Oh, we love visuals. We love visuals.
Do we finally
Need a
get to
map.
see our tokens?
The
You will.
beautiful tokens.
Oh, it's black.
Yes, I don't have
Alright,
dark vision,
yeah,
so
let
this
me-
is very accurate.
Vision.
He stole my eyes.
Right, you guys are gonna come in from right here. Come on. Can you bring the tokens, please?
I found the problem. I'm gonna disable dark mode. Then we'll be
You
able
Ah,
disable
good.
dark mode. Come on, token, come out. Why are tokens not? There's one. And there's one. And there's one. And 9, 4. And I'm missing. Not the repo. What am I missing? Alright, we'll give you guys do. Okay, how do I forgot how to give light. Hit source. Come on. Dynamic lighting. Can you guys see now? Or if some of you can see?
I
Oh,
still
I can
can't.
see, I see my little guy.
I
Negative.
cannot see anything.
Hey,
Give
unless
me 1 sec.
Oh,
No.
that's what it means. Dark vision means you can only see dark.
Wait a minute, I don't have
We'll do-
dark vision.
I've been a fool.
Do Low light. We'll give you guys low light distance for 5 feet. Give me 1 second. Okay. Unless you guys decide to
Oh,
put
boy.
something.
Oh, hello. Now I can see.
So there's no street lights or anything lighting
No,
up
it's
the
a
entrance to this warehouse?
dark alley. So unless you guys are putting something on,
You're a human, right?
Absolutely.
Ah, good.
Well, I guess I will, prior to walking up and knocking on, because I can't even see the door, so I don't know where I would be walking to, I would kind of, like, look back to the party and be like, hey, can anybody actually see where we're going? I can't actually see.
Well, I could always cast light.
If we do want to go in the dark, Sirach does have dark vision, so
what's the
she
distance on
could.
dark vision? What's the distance on your dark vision?
It doesn't give a distance. I don't
I think it's 60 feet generally.
I think so.
It's like
depending
60
on the
feet
race,
low
it's
light.
60 or 100. It's not even low light. It's like black and white.
Yeah.
No color. Well, given the nature of it being dark, would anyone be objected to a torch?
Is there anybody
Well,
else
if
with
we're
dark
going to use
vision?
a torch, no reason to waste a torch. I could
Zelfir
just,
has
conjure us some light.
Right. That would be helpful.
I'll go ahead and cast light.
Okay. You guys should be able to see now.
I'm still not able to see.
Really?
I can see the...
Try refreshing the roll 20.
Yeah, because I just set your vision. Your vision is
So
on
what corner of the map are you in? Bottom.
bottom. You should be on the bottom left. And then let me update. Let me update everybody else's vision here.
Yeah, even after a reload, I'm still not able to see anything.
Okay, give me a second. I will make sure that we get this fixed. I have to manually move you guys. Give me 1 second. I will make sure y'all can see.
Would it really be a D&D stream without technical issues? No.
It would not be a D&D stream without technical issues.
For the record, so I'm casting light. I'm going to pull a torch out of my pack and cast light on it rather than lighting it. So I'm using a torch like a torch, just without fire.
I guess if you need to save money, that'll do.
No need to waste a resource when I can do this. A torch will still be usable should anything happen to me.
Understood.
I think if anything happens to you, we all can still see.
Yeah, no kidding. I think this didn't follow because I didn't rejoin this map as a player.
I also took the liberty of fixing my token.
Okay. Come on. Man, my stream is just having a party right now. Like, too much, you're doing too much.
The scuff begins.
The scuff begins, just for now. Come on.
I mean, when you get, obviously, I would love to be able to see further with my not lit torch.
What's the
It's a
what's the
20-foot bright light for 20 feet, dim light for an additional 20 feet, so 40-foot radius.
Light for 40 feet. Try that.
Whoa.
Hello.
I see a door.
I can see.
Can people see stuff now?
Oh
Yep.
yeah, all kinds of stuff. This is the lighting
Ben,
system.
are you still not able to see?
It's still black for me. Let me try refreshing again.
Let me remove your vision and then take it back off. Back on again. That's not
Do I need to do something to like possess my token, or
Do you not have ownership of your token?
I'm not sure.
Thought you had.
If you click on it, you should see you should be able to move it as well as see like a red, green, and blue circle, and then like a settings
that's
wheel.
why he doesn't have control of his token for some reason.
That might do
That
it.
would explain it.
Dude,
Everything.
Let's try that. Is that better?
Nothing changed for me.
Refresh again.
Ah,
Oh, sorry, it's still nothing.
Oh, dang it. What is going on tonight?
Should my token show up under character, like under my journal?
Yeah, do you not have one?
I have like my character.
Right, which is what I pulled your token from. So it
Yeah.
should have been your token.
Interesting.
Hold on. Advanced. I love it when it works. Try that.
There we go. That did it.
Hooray.
Sirach opens her eyes.
It's like that Three Stooges skit where they're like, I can't
You
see
have
it, I
dark
can't
vision.
see
You were
it.
temporarily blinded when I cast light. You know.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Should have given you a little bit more warning first.
Flashbang going out.
No, because I can't see. I see what happened. Hate this. I hate this. We'll get there. I apologize, guys. I'm gonna rejoin as GM so we can get this going. Sorry, I'm dealing with the the dark vision is on the player map as well. And I'm like, that's not
Oh
what I
boy.
want. I'll fix it later. We're having this problem last time because it wasn't a dimmed map, it was just an open map.
I've opted to stop fucking around with lights and walls in my game.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's fun when it works. It's just
Yeah, it works great when it works.
touchy.
It also just takes forever to load on this machine right now for some reason. I was not having this bad of a lag the last time, so I don't know what's going on. Get rid of the chat. We don't need it. Come on. There we go.
Oh, I'm going to minimize the stream. As...
Yeah, don't look at the stream.
No.
Pull the chats out if you can.
Chat box, pop out.
Come on.
I'm doing my best to not accidentally cheatsy doodle.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good. All right, let's do this.
Oh.
I apologize, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. All right. So we are outside of the warehouse. You see a couple of potential entrances as you look around. There's the big double door where you obviously would have things going in and out. You would have the two smaller doors, one on the right side of the big door and the door to your left. As you look at the large door, how would you all like to proceed?
What am I looking at over here?
That's just a fence. It's just the way the lighting hits the fence.
Okay.
You're inside like a small courtyard type area.
Uh-oh.
And there's a door in front of us.
I
It's a
changed my
very big
token to actually make it a circle, and then I lost all my vision. My bad. Oops.
You must suffer for art.
Oops, no vision. Now you get no vision for the rest of today's session. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Call
good.
that in oopsie poopsie.
You're just here, I'll do that. Now you should be able to see. Anything?
Yes, that's good. Okay, thank you.
Alrighty.
It's the bottom boss vision.
Yeah.
So that's probably the door we want to go up to.
Mhm.
If you would like to
You
talk,
wanted vision? No vision for you.
Spotlight's on you, friend.
All right. And then Kate will walk up to this door and give it a good old 1-2 knock.
So, follow behind.
Come on, go up just a little bit. A little bit more. Okay. What are you guys doing at the door?
Oh, Kate is going to knock on it.
Okay. Are you roll me a perception check?
All right. Not great. 5.
Should the rest of us roll as well?
Yes, you all can.
Everybody.
Sirach closes her
That
eyes
is a way
again.
to start the stream. Yeah. All right.
Hey,
So
we
those
got
who are
one
new to
time.
roll 20, when it is red like that, it means it is a natural.
Can we use
one.
my passive perception?
When it is
It's
green, it is a
significantly
natural
higher than what
20.
I rolled.
Right.
All right. So, let's see. Everybody heard nothing, the exception of Fairy X, who heard some scuffling around on the inside of the room.
Well, I did hear something in there, but no one's answering the door.
Right. Well, let me try again, but a little bit louder this time. And he knocks again, but a little bit louder. And then after he knocks, he kind of goes, "Excuse me, anybody in there? I would like to have a conversation real quick."
And you hear nothing.
It's for a job. Money is involved.
Still nothing.
Well,
you mentioned another door, right?
Yeah, so you have 3 doors. You have the giant door. Let me see if I can cursor my way over there. You got this giant, like, what would theoretically be a warehouse door right here. You got the door right here that you're attempting to enter, and then there's this little side door right here.
I'm gonna, while he's doing that, walk down here and try to pick this lock if it is locked.
Okay.
On the
Try to
door.
open the door
a
before you
dexterity
try
check.
picking the door.
Can I use my thieves' tools?
You can
skill.
still make a dexterity check, please.
Okay. I think my thieves' tools let me use my proficiency.
Hello, sketchy warehouse. Can you please open the door? We're here to ask you about your car's extended warranty.
oh,
Ooh.
Yeah. You very quickly and very nimbly unlock the door, and the giant warehouse door is now in a position. Are you doing the little baby door?
I meant the little baby door.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah. Gibble says your flying carpet's extended warranty.
Zelfir is gonna motion for oh god, what's her name again? C3 or R3? And like poke in the, like, slowly open the door and like take a peek.
All right. And you open the door and see what looks like a number of bodies that are just kind of strewn about the place.
everybody, it seems like that they're not letting us in, so I guess we can move to the crime now.
Move to the crime.
Way ahead of you.
The one person who didn't want to do the crime is now doing the crime.
You said I see bodies?
Yeah, you see some dead bodies on the inside. As you look down, though, roll me a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, so as you look down, one of the things you see amongst the bodies is some feathers, but then you look further to your left and you'll see that there is what looks like some kind of a large black bird that is scrambling towards the door that you guys were knocking on.
I'm going to turn back and notice that he is...
Does he look armed?
No, he looks poised with weapons, ready to attack anybody who comes through that door.
Oh,
If I look back,
that's precisely armed.
Oh, armed. I thought you said harmed.
Okay, I was like, that was exactly what I was asking.
That was exactly what you were asking. No, I heard harmed, and I was like, no, it doesn't look harmed. Just
if
looks
I look back
poised, ready to kill you.
To see Zelfir, do I notice that the door's open and he's probably gone inside?
Yeah.
I would then quickly approach the door
Okay.
and tap, and I'd be like, "You got the door open over here," and then to get the attention of the others.
Hearing that, Cade will follow and kind of post up on like the side of that big door, waiting to like
Are you
breach
guys attempting to sneak
with
in?
everyone else.
Yes. Can I? Yeah, I'd like to roll a stealth check.
Yeah, I would love for you
If
to
we
roll some
could.
stealth checks. If you
I
can.
would.
Delightful. My
love to
second
try.
tip.
Delightful. I will welcome it.
Oh, nat 20! I am a ghost.
Great.
So the neat thing about my stealth is I roll it at disadvantage due to my armor.
Gotta
So
love
that's a
your armor.
7.
So good.
All right, so Kate is able to get in pretty quietly. Who else we got? 13 is fine. You're able to get in, but as Sriracha opens the door to go in, you just hear a shunk, 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 and everybody looks around and sees Sriracha just as loud as possible. Not even on purpose, like they truly think that they're being as quiet as possible, but just so loud. and it draws the attention of the Kenku, who are going to initiate combat.
We
Alright,
might as well knock.
I don't
I
think.
mean, he did knock.
I don't think
I didn't even bother to. I watched that happen. I don't even bother trying to be sneaky about it as I walk in.
Yeah.
Token.
Cool.
Initiative.
Well, so do I?
Roll.
When I roll initiative, I'm still like not seen, correct?
You would have about a half a turn to be unseen, or about a full turn to be unseen, unless you performed an action. But yes, as far as you're aware, you are stealthy as hell.
Quick question: where's initiative? I'm blind on the sheet.
It is right next to armor
It should
class.
be like right in the center. of the
There it
page.
is. Yeah. My rolls have been fire tonight.
Well, use them up now, I guess.
All right, let me roll these out real quick. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. This part's going to be a little faster now that we
Grunt 1,
have
Grunt 2,
real.
Grunt 2, Grunt 3.
We have real. It'll tell me which one it is when I select it. You can just say the one in front of you, and I can work on it from there. 12.
I'm glad somebody has a light source.
4.
In here.
That would in fact be our good friend Periax.
Yeah, very access the light source. All right, so let's order these. So go descending, and that puts Repo up first.
Woo! Well, I can kind of see the one directly ahead. Is he blocked by any cover?
He has a small amount of cover with the barrels that he's standing in front of, so I would say probably half cover.
Okay. But that would still make hearing pretty much the fact that they want to kill us. Draw my longbow and attempt to make a shot.
Okay.
Longbow, make a shot here. Don't do me wrong. 9.
He did me wrong.
Alrighty, let me just run to the back of the book where all of my enemies are.
I'd be shocked if that hit.
The guy is made of rubber.
Where is... You know, some of these books, they do them in alphabetical order, and some of them do them in attack order, so, like, it's hard to tell which one's which. Let's see. Unless they just don't give me the information for the Kenku, that would be cool. Oh, they don't. This is what I hate about some of these books sometimes, is I wish that they would just put everything in the back of the book. So you could just flip to it. Give me 1 second.
Or at least a quick reference for everything.
Do a quick reference in their respective page, and then everything in the back.
You can find this at page X.
Because there's a lot of mobs, and it's even with the Fandover below module. Like, there are certain mobs where I want to find their stat blocks, but in order to find them, I have to go to where they are in the book. Like, where do you encounter them? In order for me to get their stat block. They're not in the bestiary.
I feel like this is where
once you
printers
make a
just
list
start coming in
somewhere.
very handy because you just almost got to start
Yeah.
creating copies of all the stat blocks that you're going to need in a session to set aside rather than having to dig them up in the bestiary.
That's... yeah.
There we go. I have this half book that I've printed that I can use. I like this because it's spiral bound, and then I can just roll it. I can just fold it back on itself, and it won't change the pages on me.
Honestly, the Roll20 light system's kind of cool because, like, I can't see that guy that you're talking about because I'm standing behind this box.
Yeah. Dude's right here.
All right,
I saw
you
one
attacked
walking
for how much?
by.
What was the attack for again?
9.
9?
It was a
No,
9
miss.
roll to hit. Yeah. I think like
9
the lowest
will
ACs
miss.
for things is like 10, unless they have a negative dex.
Being behind cover doesn't help.
Yeah, it's half covered plus 2. Some crap like that.
Alrighty. So with that, nothing. We move on to Ferriex.
Okay. Well,
No.
I think before I move, we are going to cast Sacred Flame at the one that I can see.
Okay.
That should be within range. I can't imagine that that's further than 60 feet away. So I just need it to try to pass a dexterity saving throw against my spell DC. Which, if I can remember where anything is a 13.
It rolls an 8.
So that makes it take 1d8 worth of damage.
Okay. Roll that damage for me.
Nice.
Holy.
Now we are gonna take that.
Okay, and that's this one, right?
Yep, that one right there. I guess on my screen, that's the only one I can see right now.
I do like the new Roll20 system that you can just do minus, and it'll actually change the hit points. Alright. And with that,
And we're gonna
go ahead.
move. I think right here. I don't want to quite lose line of sight.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stop there.
Alrighty. Next up is one of the Kenku. 5. What we got for movement here? We've got 30 feet. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I don't think he has line of sight on anybody. No line of sight on anybody that is currently visible. Alrighty, and that brings up Cade is up.
Yes. Okay. I would like. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I'd like to move to here, but
Okay.
try to like maintain my stealth and like basically like slink my way, keeping low to the ground to get behind this set of boxes.
Okay. Can I
Stealth
get
check?
another stealth check, please?
Yes, you can. Oh, very much not good. All right, 7.
So you start walking, and you were they had no idea where you were, and you started walking around, and as you walk, you see through a couple of the boxes that 2 of them watched you just walk right by those boxes.
I can't see any of them according to my screen, so they see me, but I don't see them at all.
2 of them were able to spot you out here.
Now I'm here. I'm gonna stay like kind of sitting behind the box, almost like crouched, and I'm gonna hold my action that if anybody walks like to me or walks past me, I will cast Shocking Grasp on them.
Awesome.
Yep. That is my turn.
Alright. And so next one up starts making some movement. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alrighty. Alright. And I don't think we have any. No. Zelfir, you're up.
He's gonna slink around this box and notice that Kinku. Does the Kinku know I'm there as I take a shot?
what was your original stealth roll?
It's like 10 or some shit.
It was not.
He
Oh
can
no.
he can
Yeah.
definitely see you.
Okay, then I'm just gonna take a shot.
27 hits.
Oh yeah.
Roll me some damage.
Oh boy. 11 points of
piercing
damage.
That is enough to take this guy out.
Let's go.
Zelfir's gonna knock another arrow and just wait.
Okay.
Actually, I'll take. Can you split up movement?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, shot
Okay.
on the run is no longer a thing.
5. I'm gonna move like over here. And end my turn.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. Sriracha, you're up.
All right, Sirach doesn't see any enemies, so she's going to. Obviously, there was combat, so she's going to draw her scythe, and she's going to move up to here.
Okay.
And I can kind of see a little, like someone's elbow here. Do these boxes, I assume these are like crates or something like that stacked up? It's hard to see.
Yeah,
with the light and
there's
the
a
shadow.
bigger box in front of it, and then you've got the smaller boxes that are right there.
Okay. So she's going to use a dash action just to kind of get behind those boxes a little bit more. And I think that'll be her turn.
Hey, Sirach, nice for you to join us.
Yes. Had a little trouble getting in.
All of us noticed.
Okay. And
I think all of them
this
noticed too.
Tenku 15, 20, 30 is going to stand here, and it is going to make a short bow attack. Right, and that is plus 18 to hit.
On me, I assume.
Yeah, you.
Yes, that does hit.
All right, and it does 1d6 plus 3, so it does 7 damage.
All right,
I would be dead.
I'm good.
This reminds me, did we actually rest between our encounter
Negative.
last session? That's
No,
what
I
I thought.
gave you
was like, I
guys
don't
time
think
to
we
rest.
did.
I gave you time to
A
rest.
long rest or a short rest?
Well, you guys had you had enough to get. I gave you guys enough time to be able to get spells back, and then the healers in the tavern actually healed you guys up to full.
Yeah, I was like, I wasn't
Right.
damaged, I think.
Cool.
I was mostly worried about spells, as you know.
Ah,
Yeah. Being
As a
spellcaster.
friend over here gets shot, I'm double checking. I'm like, oh crap! I did spend my spell slot.
I do have a second win, though.
Yep.
I forget you're a fighter.
Yeah.
Fighter variant. All right, Repo, you're up.
Sorry
Back
about
to the
that.
top
I
of the order.
died and closed everything.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Sometimes. I don't know why. Don't know why. It's been doing it lately. And I even updated my driver the other day. So waiting for it to load. Roll 20 again.
No worries.
For initiative specifically, are we going with the rule with like pets that if I want to have my raccoon do something, I need to use my bonus action to command him?
Yes.
Will he have his own? Okay.
Yep, standard D20 rules, or 5e rules apply.
Damn, can't get in range of that guy. I will use. How much was that? God damn it. 20 feet of movement to get here. And a longbow on this guy since couldn't see the other guy now. Bada bing, 19.
Nice.
19 will hit.
Redemption.
Redemption. Do that damage.
12 points of piercing.
And
I think
this
that's
guy
bad.
is hurting real bad. Let me back onto this. Yeah, he immediately just drops to one knee. Not dead, but definitely really badly hurting.
Nice.
Alright, Furiax, you're up.
Well, it looks like I mostly just need to move. For... I think I just want to get myself and my light source way up there. Does D&D 5e let you move diagonally, or do you have to move orthogonally? Or is it...
I believe you can
So
move diagonally.
first diagonal is 5, second diagonal is 10.
Okay, I thought I remembered it being something like that.
It's also a rule that oftentimes falls on the DMs. You decide if you can or not.
I generally do because diagonal is such a weird movement. It's the first is 5, second is 10. That's what I've been doing for games, at least.
Yeah.
It'll call it that.
15,
So it's
25,
like that's. Yeah. 4 squares should be 30.
You said I can move a total of 4 squares at 30?
If you have 30 feet of movement, you have 4 squares. Because your first one is 5, your second is 10, your third is 5, your fourth is 10. It alternates because of the movement pool.
Got it. I'm going to move all the way up to here. And then I'm going to once again cast Sacred Flame on this one.
Okay.
So that's a dex save from it, a DC 13.
It is 14.
Oof.
And it successfully dodges the sacred flames that appear in the air around it.
Yep. And you've done all your movement, and you only have your bonus action. Is there anything you can do on your bonus action?
I don't think there's anything I want to do on my bonus action. Like, I have things I could do, but I don't think any of them are necessary this second. So that's my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I just flubbed the camera. There we go. Alright. And Kenku is up. And he is going to pop the corner here and attempt to make a shot on Fariax. Let's see. That is 12.
No.
Okay.
Is he shooting at me with a bow?
Yes.
Cool. I easily catch it with my shield.
There you go. All right. So he's done his movement.
Optimal over what I did.
Yeah. And okay, Drip.
All right. I literally can't see anything besides this one dude. I'm going to go. Screw it. Balls to the walls. As I see this one guy. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 20, and then I'm going to use Shocking Grasp, but I'm going to like go and like punch him, and like my fist has like this electric aura around it as I go to just like smack him down on his beak.
Okay.
I definitely miss 6.
Yes, that does miss.
All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Zephyr, you're up.
Whatever. reducing numbers is important. I'm gonna shoot the guy in front of me.
Okay. That hits, and he is going to be dead.
And with that, Zelfir is gonna dance over here behind cover.
Okay.
He's gonna like tap Ferrix on the shoulder as he goes by. Yep, keep that up. I don't want those arrows in me.
And Sirach.
All right. Sirach can't really see any combatants, so she's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kind of move up here. Next to Feriax. You know what? She's actually going to move right up to this guy here with a dash action. So she's going to move up to stand here.
Okay.
And that will be her turn.
Alrighty. And that will bring us to one of the two Kenku. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to take a shot. 19 to Sirach.
19 will hit.
And that's 4 points of damage? Yeah, 4 points of damage.
All right.
And Repo, you're up.
Right. Not seeing anything like everybody else. I'm gonna step over here to the wall. A couple steps forward. Now being able to see some people. This first one straight down. Make another longbow attack on.
If it stands right in front of my face, I might be able to see it.
12.
A 12 will not hit. Just barely misses.
Damn.
Just wanna, in case it comes up again, Nick. I have a reach of 10 feet with my pole arm,
Okay.
so
Yep.
if they fire in that range again, it would be a disadvantage. I don't think we need to retcon that one, but
Okay. I totally spaced you were using a pole arm.
so did I.
Okay.
Good.
Well, I will. That's been hard to hit things that far away when it's dark. And then my turn.
Variac, you're up. See if we can get some more damage down.
Well, we're going to move here, stop for a second to once again cast a Sacred Flame at this guy right here.
Okay.
Dex save, DC 13.
Alrighty. And 17.
Definitely passes that.
They're very
And-
dexterous.
Gotta love level 1 combat.
Gotta love it.
And then we're going to take one more lovely step forward here. And as I do that, I shuffle my grip on things a little bit, holding onto my torch with my hand that's got my shield up, and actually pulling out my warhammer.
Okay. So you've got your hand inside your shield, and you're holding the torch inside on the inside where the grip is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Alright, Kenku is gonna attempt to try to swing a short sword. Alright. That's Sirach. Roll 17.
17 will hit.
Alright, and that will do 1d6 plus 3. That's 9 damage.
Ooh, Sirach, I think, is down. Sirach is at 0 hit points.
Yep,
Oh,
Sirach
no.
is down. Oh no.
jeez.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
Brother.
Okay. Kate,
Oh
you're up.
boy. All right. Seeing Sirach go down, Cade will move 5, 10, and attempt to drag Sirach. If I drag Sirach, will the Kenku get an opportunity attack on her or me?
The Kenku are focused on those that are still alive, so
Okay.
it wouldn't be going after if you were to drag.
Okay, yeah, I'll just try to drag her back one space.
Okay, give me a strength check for me.
All right.
Or an athletics
nat-
check, whichever one is greater.
Nat 20.
There you go. Yeah, you can. I'll give you 10 feet of movement.
Cool. I will move 5, 10, and then I can't move her token right to here. Yeah.
All right.
And then I'll kind of not actually because it's an action too, but like kind of like making sure that she's not like bleeding out or anything.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
I'll allow for next turn for unless somebody else intervenes for her to be able to come up.
Okay.
Zelfir.
What are the rules on shooting through allies? Like,
I normally play that your allies would kind of know your tactics from a fighting perspective, and seeing as that you're drawing a bow, would attempt to dodge out of the way so they take no effect against your throws.
okay, so I'll take a sidestep over and fire at this one.
Yeah, go ahead, take a shot. Because in theory, you'd only technically having to dodge Frost's character because Cade was dragging Sriracha, so he's already kind of down.
Oof.
Roll me just a straight d20 for you, please.
Sure, can do. Can't get worse.
Okay, you're good. So it just happens to miss.
So I think I'm going to use seeing someone go down. I'm going to use second wind just to top myself off.
Okay.
That tops me off almost exactly.
Nice.
So I took 5 here. It would be 15 to go back. Yeah, I'll just tuck back.
Okay.
Heroically gets a second wind as he ducks behind the corner.
Okay. Sorak, you want to throw me a death saving throw, please?
Yes, that's just a d20, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
18s. That's a point in the success.
In the success, yes, that's correct. All right. Kenku is up, and it is going to attempt to short sword for 18.
Man, these Kenkus are kicking ass.
Yeah, I mean...
AC is you got to beat it, not meet it, right? Because I've got 18 AC.
It's a meet it or beat it.
Meet it or beat it? Okay.
And that'll be 9 points of damage.
Oof.
Yeah, meeting it beats it, technically.
I can never remember which system does what.
Yeah. I think it's... When we did,
I would like to,
Savage Worlds,
in response to that, I would like to trigger Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
Rebuking an attacker within 5 feet of me that hit me with an attack. I need a dexterity saving throw to determine if it's taking all of this or half of this.
Hellish Rebuke, but lightning.
Okay.
It's going to be thunder damage.
Yeah.
That is 17.
17 is a success, so it takes half of 9 damage.
Okay. And it rolls down. So it's 4. Okay. Repo, you're up.
Right. Put the bow away and draw my swords, stepping over friend down to this guy here. And we're gonna do swords this time around.
Okay.
And make the first take
That'll miss.
an 8. And with bonus action, 2-weapon fighting for the other sword.
18 will
Then
hit.
18. Hell yeah. Don't have 2-weapon fighting yet, so no proficiency. For 5 points of piercing.
5 points piercing. Okay. Alrighty. Fariak, you're up.
Let's see here. Well, I was going to heal our downed friend, but now I think I need to heal myself so I'm not also down, because that hurt.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on myself.
Alrighty.
Healing myself for
4 looks like. Yeah.
that was an abysmal roll.
It kind of was.
We'll-
But it's fine.
We'll
It's
take
okay.
the HP.
Yeah.
4 HP.
That one is not great.
And not what we wanted to see.
Yep.
Don't think I want to spend my bonus action to spend my other slot on a healing word, because I think we need the bulk healing and not doing a smaller heal.
Okay.
So I think that is it for my turn. I'm gonna hold my ground here.
Alrighty. And Kenku is up, and he is gonna take a swing at Repo for 9.
That misses.
Okay. Alrighty, and okay, and that'll be his turn. All right, Cade, you're up.
All right. Will it be my full action to stabilize Sirach?
Roll a d20. What
Okay.
I'll do is we'll have you roll a d20. If you can roll above a 10, then it'll be your bonus action. If you roll below a 10, it'll be your full action.
Cool.
There you go.
16.
So just your bonus
Sweet.
action.
Yeah,
So we've
I see the.
stabilized. We've stabilized down to 1 HP. And
I check
There you
all
go.
the vitals, get the heart rate, and I see that she opens her eyes, and my God, all right. And then I'm gonna just from here, I will cast lightning lore on this one. So that's a strength
Okay.
saving throw, only a 12.
alrighty. So strength saving throw for 12 is what I need.
Yep.
Alright, let's see what their saving throws are. Alright. And they
Oh,
miss.
All right, so that he gets pulled back 10 feet in a straight line
So
towards
pushes-
me.
Oh, pulled towards you?
Yeah, pull towards me 10 feet in a straight line, and then takes 1d8 lightning damage. 1 damage.
1 damage. Alright, well.
Oof.
1 is better than none, I guess, right?
But if I... Okay, never mind. Because he's not out of his area. I was like, if I pulled him out of Fariax's whatever attack of opportunity, but he's still in there, so... That's
don't
my...
Does force movement provoke?
No, because they didn't
okay.
physically move on their own.
Alright, that's my turn then.
Alrighty. Zelfir, you're up.
Zelfir's gonna like step over here, 15, step over you. Don't mind me. Hello. Then he's gonna
Glad
take
you're
a
alive.
shot.
Glad you're alive. Thank you.
He's gonna take a shot on this one.
Okay. That'll hit.
Oh yeah.
And it's dead.
I'm gonna dance
Alright.
back here with my 35 movement.
Okay.
What else? Be speedy. Steps
Sorry,
over you again. Don't mind me.
Don't mind me. Glad you're alive. Rock, you got 1 HP.
All right, Sirach is going to very angrily stand up, grab
Standing
her
up is going to
arm.
burn half of your movement.
That's all right. I'm going to use my, unfortunately, standard action to lay on hands myself for 5 hit points. Get a little bit of health back.
Alrighty.
And that is going to be her turn. Actually, you know what? I will move up to here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. That Kenku, not happy with being moved. It was happy where it was. Is going to take a swing at Freriak because it can't technically reach Cade. So I got 21.
21
No,
hits.
it is not going to hit. I'm gonna silvery
Not
barbs
you.
this.
Oh, you're gonna what?
Silvery barbs it.
Okay, you're gonna post that for me?
Yep. So the one thing that's different about this silvery barbs, besides that, the regular reroll and then I give advantage, it's part of the aberrant dragon mark feat that I have for being variant human. I roll a D. Let me pull it up. I roll a D6, and if it's an even number, something happens, and if it's an odd number, I burn a hit dice until the next long rest. Let me pull that up and pin that as well. It's weird. I'm still getting used to it.
Reaction when you take. Whoop, hold on.
Oh boy.
Silvery barb. One reaction when a creature you see succeeds in an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw, you magically distract the trigger creature and certain creatures to re-roll and use the lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you see within the range. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw made within the next 1 minute. So, who are you picking for your 1 minute?
I'm gonna give it to Feriax.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'll give it to. I'm gonna give it to Repo. I'm gonna give it to Repo. And that thing, the second thing I posted, is not for what I'm talking about. It's this block of text. Basically, I can use one of my hit dice and roll it immediately after I cast the spell. If you roll an even number, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the number rolled. If I roll an odd number, one random creature within 30 feet of me, not including me, takes force damage equal to the number I roll.
Okay.
So I will roll that dice.
So we're not doing the aberrant dragon mark?
No, it is the aberrant dragon mark. That other thing that I posted was for when I get to level 10. I can. Okay. It's something that you can do later.
Okay.
My hit die. I think I have D6 hit dice as a sorcerer.
Looks like it's a D8. No, that's flaw. No. That's the flaw. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I have a. Yeah, I have a D6 hit dice.
Yep.
Because I'm squishy. And that is a 6, which is a even number. So. I gain temporary hit points equal to that.
Yeah,
so I have
6 temporary hit points.
That's
so we're gonna do the second roll. Second roll is 14. Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
Friends, perhaps we should knock this one unconscious so we can ask him some questions.
It's a Kenku. Kenkus don't really speak unless if they've heard things.
They can write if we don't break their hands.
That also determines, are we using the multiverse version of the Kenku or the classic version?
We're using this campaign uses they cannot speak unless they've heard something.
Okay. Got it.
Alrighty. Repo,
Good
you're up
information.
with advantage on your next attack.
Well, I get to decide if it's worth trying to get information out of something that can't speak, or if I'm just gonna end it.
Up to you guys. It's just an option.
I mean, perhaps it heard something that it can repeat back.
Or we could say the words yes and no in front of it and ask a series of yes/no questions.
Yeah.
Alright.
Evaluating if I agree with it or not. You know what? The potential for information is appealing to Repo because it can lead to a more successful job. Make the move over
Okay.
here. I'm going to use the pommels of my short swords to attack,
Okay.
rather than the blades.
Hit me an attack roll
With advantage.
with advantage.
Yes, thank God.
That
Ah.
will hit.
And then would it just be bludgeoning damage instead of piercing?
Yep. Roll me the damage.
9.
I think that's enough. Yep, it's enough to knock it out.
Nice. Let's knock it out.
All right, it's knocked out.
It's gonna have a headache when it wakes up.
Is that everyone? I can't see
That
around
is-
the corner.
That is all of them. Yes. We are out of initiative order.
Zelfir's gonna like reach into his pack. He's got some rope. No reason to let him get his weapons back.
Okay.
And tie up the kinku.
All right. And are you guys just gonna take some time to look around?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless
Okay.
we would like to take a short rest as well.
Sirach would very much like to take short rests.
So what we'll do is, for those that are fine and would like to just look around, roll me investigation checks, and we'll call this a short rest. So those
Okay.
that are going to investigate during the short rest can investigate, and we'll come back with information.
Investigation.
Not
Click, click.
not today.
There we go.
Zelfir's like, I could use a nap.
Could use a nap. All right. So the two of you who are successfully investigating find that there are about a dozen men lying along the walls, and they have been disarmed with from their rapiers and daggers, which are probably 5 or 10 feet away. On the north side of the area, the stair rise opens to a level above. So this center point right here, for those who can see it. So I'll move for those who can't, so that they can. And yeah, so you've got a stairway that leads up. You've got a Kenku who is coming to at the end. By the end of the short rest, realizes that he is tied up. And as it awakes, its first response is, "Zenithor sends its regards."
Zerathor?
Xanathar.
Oh, Xanathar. Oh, yeah.
Do I
Zelfir
know?
blinks,
sorry.
not knowing that name.
Does Cade know Xanathar's name at all?
I mean, he's pretty well known in Waterdeep. So you would have
Okay.
heard his name. You may not know, like, if you've never been. I can't remember if you had spent a bunch of time in Waterdeep, but if you spent a bunch of time in Waterdeep, you know he's one of the mob, basically the mob bosses, the gang bosses of the city.
Seems like if it's the same Xanathar I'm thinking of, we've got ourselves into a mob war.
Not if we don't leave any witnesses. And that depends on you. He looks down at the Kenku. Bold talk for a tied up bird.
And you hear it again in a completely different voice. It's this thin, nasally voice that says, "Tie up the pretty boy and put him in the back room."
That sounds promising.
This could be
Did
the
any
one
of
we're
you
looking
find
for.
a back room by any chance?
Yeah, your
Point.
investigation shows that there is a door right here that would probably be about the size of a closet.
Since light sources are limited, I'll light my own and just go over and check it.
Okay. What, you just
Light
running a
my own-
torch?
Yeah, light my own torch.
I'll follow up with him.
Good
Backing him
idea.
up.
There you go. That should give you more vision.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah, the door is not locked by any stretch. It's it's unlocked so you can open it.
Opens the door.
You open the
Hello.
door, and tied up is it looks like the ropes have been untied. He was able to slip them. And he's breathing hard. He is unarmed, but he's he smells of pickled fish. But as he sees you, and as long as you don't provoke any attacks, what's going on, Benny? As long as you don't provoke any attacks, he stands up and speaks very eloquently. And he says that his name is Renar Nevermore, or Nevermember. Anybody wants to do anything with the Kenku that's left?
Say there, little bird friend. What's up with the people on the wall? Kind of morbid, don't you think?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Can do.
So not being able to respond in any kind of words, the last line you get from him, the last two lines you get from him are "follow the yellow signs in the sewers," and "no time to loot the place. Just get him and get him to the boss."
Huh. Well, I'm sorry, friends. My suggestion kind of failed out. He's not super useful. And Zelfir's gonna walk around looting the other fallen Kinkus. He is
Okay.
bored with this.
I'm gonna
All right.
look over to Renar and be like, if you are Renar, where is Flip?
So he says on the night of the abduction, he was too intoxicated to find his way home by himself, so I offered to escort him. We were jumped by 5 thugs and left in Fillet Lane and headed north to Zastro Street.
If you don't mind me asking, Renar, what did these 5 thugs look like? Was there like a bald man with them?
He says to be honest, we didn't really get great looks at them, but in all fairness, I actually think that they mistook Floon and meant to take me.
We better get you out of here. Either way, you do not belong in this place.
You smell terrible. You should definitely take a bath.
Fortunately, we've got more information than we had when we came here.
He said, the only thought that I could think of who potentially... He sits there pondering, he says, the only thought that I could think of who potentially was trying to capture me is Zentarim. They think that my father embezzled large amounts of gold when he was the Open Lord, and he hid the dragon somewhere. They think that they can find it by using the artifact called a Stone of Galore, which was in his hand, which in the hands of the Xanathar Guild up until recently. Apparently, somebody stole it, and the Zenthans thought I knew something about this, but I don't. And my father and I haven't spoken in years. And just as a reminder, dragons in this town is their gold coin is a dragon.
Well, Reaper, I guess you finish helping him up. I'm gonna go back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
At this point, knowing that we're only around really friendlies right now, will be the first time Repo will drop his hood, showing his Warforged face.
His chrome dome, so to speak.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was, well, just time to get you out of here and extend a hand and help him out of the closet.
Roll me perception checks.
Multiple?
Just everybody, anybody who had done investigation checks, roll me perception checks, please.
Everybody who done investigation. Nope, I'm busy right now.
I see all.
Sorry, I should rephrase that. Those who had passed their investigation
Oh,
checks.
okay. Look, that's not what you said.
I see y'all.
Zephyr is too busy looking at the loot that he's trying to acquire.
That's fine. Cade, you notice that around the corner on the other side of the closet is a secret door.
Oh. After seeing that secret... Oh, actually, I can't even see because I don't have light.
Yeah,
Cade-
I'll consider that you guys have been walking around. So
Okay.
I wish I could just light up half of the space.
If you turn on daylight mode and adjust like the setting there,
I should be able to just do. Yeah, that's true. I guess I could make it.
or start dropping light sources on the light level,
That's true. I could also do that.
the light layer.
Glare, dynamic lighting.
So I guess as
How do I
as
drop
I
light
say
sources?
to...
Um,
Enable explored darkness. Reveal.
so because when you go to your light level, there should, like on that left panel, there should be a lighting option,
Yep. I
and
see
you can just place light.
I don't see any lighting options. I just see
Over on the left side.
angle, reveal. Can I just do it like this? Does that reveal anything? No.
Yeah, because that's toggle pool, but you have dynamic
Okay,
lighting.
here we go. Place light. I got it.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, the little torch. Otherwise, you'd have to adjust it from the map selection up at the top. Turn on daylight mode and adjust the brightness.
Vision on. Let's see. Should do it. There we go. Can you guys see over there now?
Let me refresh.
You might have to walk over there.
Yeah, I kind of.
I think
can't,
it's the
like-
wall causing problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
regardless, I'll go to where that secret door is. Basically, like as I say to Repo, like you like finish up with him. As like right before I turned away, I kind of notice that secret room, and I go over there and attempt
Yep.
to find a way to open it.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to open it. You hear what sounds like bells going off.
Hmm. Like physical bells, or just like the sound of bells when I open it?
Like the sound of what was the description? You hear a faint sound of a bell ringing in the offices. And that secret passage will bring you upwards as well.
Okay. Kind of seeing that it leads upwards, I'll go back and be like,
You also have the stairs that you can go up as well.
yeah. Well, if we want to investigate the rest of this this warehouse, I found a way to get upstairs that maybe might let us get upstairs without being seen, or give us an advantageous position if there are more people upstairs.
Our quarry could still be held here. We might as well search the rest of it.
Is everyone doing well? Everyone feeling good?
Well enough, considering. Sirach's back up to full health.
Okay.
What are you guys doing with the Kenku that's left?
I was about to say,
Just gonna ask that, yeah.
I think the Kinku isn't doing that well, and he's gonna poke him with his rapier.
Oh.
Okay. And he dies.
Oh dear.
Then I'm gonna switch back to my bow.
Okay. Alright, so Renier readies himself with a dagger to do whatever you guys are gonna do.
I'm gonna tell him to get lost.
I was about to say, are you skilled with that, or
As skilled as any.
Okay.
And
You
as he
said
says
something-
that, he reaches down and picks up a rapier and throws the dagger in his offhand.
They had some bows over there if you would prefer.
I'm much more of a man who likes to fight up front.
A duelist. I'm gonna pull my hood back up.
You said something about stairs, friend.
Yes,
yes.
They're right here, in front of your face.
Secret
Do you not see
stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, the secret
Secret
stairs
stairs.
just lead. The secret stairs. They were talking about there being a couple of boxes that they were storing in the secret staircase, but it didn't sound like it went very far down.
Oh, okay. Then shall we
Oh, yeah.
ascend?
The stairs just look like a black void from the side view.
I see them now. The Wi-Fi symbol.
The little Wi-Fi symbols growing it. Okay, so you guys can. Who's going up first?
Definitely not me.
Can I like
Walk
sneak
him.
up and take a look?
It's probably a good idea.
Roll me stealth.
Yeah. He motions for most people to stay here, not pointing at anyone in particular.
Sirach makes for the stairs, sprinting.
Oh boy.
All right, yeah, that's good enough. All right, so you make it to the top of the stairs. Well, hold on, let me get you over
Oh,
there.
sorry.
Top of the stairs will bring you right here.
Okay. Can I peek around a little bit? Like, can I move around? Okay.
Yeah. Just be careful you can't overcast boxes. You have to do athletics to get around those boxes.
Oh, I'd need athletics? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna walk to the left and take a quick peek.
Okay.
He comes to the top of the stairs and like motions people up. The top flight of the stairs is clear, but he doesn't know if everything is clear. And I don't want to go too far.
Yep,
Get
I'll
moved.
follow the behind.
Can I scramble over these boxes? I know you're probably moving people.
Are you? What was your athletics check?
I didn't. I was just making sure.
You can
That you were
with
ready
an
for it.
athletics checks, but yes, go ahead. There you go.
Ooh, we're all waiting to go.
All right, and we'll do this. And
Oh, there we go.
This and this, and I'll grab the other ones here, and this. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. So as you make your way over there, on that side, you see a door to your left.
I'm gonna switch my weapon set. I'm gonna pull out a shield and my rapier.
Okay.
Just because this is kind of close quarters.
Yep.
I'm gonna peek up at this door and like listen to it. Because I think this is a door.
Roll me perception. Yeah, you hear the scuttering of small creatures.
Can I peek without opening the door entirely? Like just a sliver?
Yeah, you can just open the door a sliver.
Yeah, I'd like to see what's inside.
Okay.
But I'm ready to like shut it if...
Alright.
Can I like just move to the... Oh. Okay. What is that, a boar?
The inside here,
Yeah.
that's a rat.
Ah, it's a rat. Interesting.
Yep.
He's gonna like walk back to the group and like shrug.
I mean, there was another door in there when you like looked.
Oh.
Like, so there's
Okay.
a door in there to the left.
Just
So
after seeing the
if you were to
shrug,
go in, there's a
Kate
door
will
right
kind of
here.
get ready to move forward as well.
Does
Yep.
the
Anybody
rat
who wants
look-
to get on the other side of the boxes, it's an athletics check, please.
You got it.
Or an acrobats check, whichever one is better. I normally give the option.
That's the same.
Yep,
Haha.
that's good. Yep, go ahead, Sirach. DC's 10 on that, so as long as you're rolling over a 10, you're good.
So I was gonna wait for everyone else to move through first because I feel clunky.
I'm gonna just step up into this room. I assume a rat
Okay.
isn't going to attack.
Nope, rats aren't going to attack. Unless you provoke them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna peek in this door as well on the left.
I guess I
Okay.
gotta do an athletics as well.
So you peek into the door.
So I'm gonna
You see two more offices as you step through that door.
fail to acrobatics over these boxes here.
So you kind of just like come up on the boxes and then just kind of fall because you like you attempted to get through and just couldn't quite fit, but you like thought you could and didn't quite work out for you.
I'm a pretty big guy, you know. It's small space.
Can
Right.
Sirach attempt to like shove the boxes to the side, shove the crates to the side to make a little opening, or?
You can if you want to. Roll a strength check.
Yeah. Not a great one. But
Like you can get the two smaller boxes out of the way, but there's still. I mean, it's just barely enough room for everybody to get through.
all right.
I need investigation checks for anybody who wants to search the offices.
Of course.
But they were saying that made enough space that I can just walk through instead of
Yep.
Ferrix making a fool
No,
of himself again.
Check out these offices.
Not great.
Much
Right.
appreciated. Tight spaces aren't
Those are a window. I thought it was a door.
Nope.
built for
Yeah,
me.
those are windows.
Zelfir just casually walks out of a window.
Just out the window.
As I come over here, can I glance down this long hallway over here?
Yeah.
Curious about what's going on down that direction.
Uh-oh. I lost my entire light source when Zilfir left the room. I'm all in the dark now.
Wait, I'm a light source?
I
Yeah.
guess so.
You had a torch, didn't you?
No, it wasn't me. It was someone else.
I thought you
think,
had dark vision.
I do have dark vision, but I'm not
Yeah,
a
I don't
torch.
know why it would give him. I think I just did it as a light source, just because it was easier. Figured
If it
you would
works.
talk to them. All right, so Kate, as you search the offices with the rest of the group, you come upon a small paper bird.
I'll pick up the paper bird and unravel the folds to see if there's a message.
Okay.
Is it like origami?
It is like an origami bird. Yes.
Okay.
That was my assumption. If
I
it was
figured
just
as much.
a whole bird made out of paper, I'd be a little more concerned.
Look, man,
Roll
magic
me an
exists.
Arcana check, please.
I'm good at those.
Let's go.
Nat 20!
Very nice. All right, so You unravel this bird into paper form and realize that this is a wondrous item.
Oh.
Should you write a message on it of 50 words or less and speak a person's name who is on the same plane as you, it will immediately start flying towards that location. You don't have to know where the person is. It will find the person for you. This
What's
bird
the
has
item?
1 hit point and an armor class
Okay.
of 13 and a flying speed of 60 feet. Its dexterity is 16.
Could you say that one more time? 1 HP, armor class
13,
13,
and it flies 60 feet per second, or 60
Okay.
feet per round.
60 feet. Okay, and what's like the name of this wondrous item so I can add
It's
it to my
called Paper
character?
Bird.
Okay. Awesome.
It
Well,
will travel within 5 feet of its intended recipient, whereupon it turns into a non-magical and inanimate sheet of paper that can be unfolded only by the intended recipient. If the bird's hit points are reduced to 0 or otherwise immobilized, it turns to ash.
All right. Well, I think I found something that will help us find our target. This item.
Oh no, I
it's-
apologize. It's an envelope of of paper.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. It just says paper bird, and then it doesn't really tell you the explanation. And you get 7 sheets that you can use. At your
Envelope
discretion.
of paper.
An envelope of paper, and then I would just put paper bird.
Okay.
So you have 7 uses of it.
The envelope of wondrous power.
It's a pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty cool.
Feel the
Yeah, no, it's-
power enveloping
We can use
you.
this as long as I have 7 of these. It seems. As long as I, write the person's name and he's still in this plane of existence, the bird will travel towards him, and we can use it as a way to track him.
Let me see if there's a requirement that you have met the person. Hold on. Flies to the recipient whose name you utter. The recipient must be on the same plane of existence with you, otherwise the bird turns to ash as it takes flight.
That's devastating.
Well, I mean, it would tell you if somebody's still on the plane.
Yeah.
It's not really it's pretty useful, honestly.
Oh no, it's a great magic item.
Yeah. All right.
Sweet. I'll keep these handy. We'll use it maybe not inside of here, just because we don't know what could be in here, and I don't want to waste any of these on traps or anything.
Absolutely. All right. So you guys have successfully been able to exhaust all investigative avenues. As you all begin to walk out and head towards the stairs, you're greeted with a large amount of loud noise as a bunch of men in full armor, about a dozen of them, start piling into the warehouse.
Do they look like guards?
They do. They look like similar to the same guards that you had the interaction with in the center part of town earlier that day.
Friends, this does not look good, and he's gonna smash a window.
Oh.
He wants to leave.
As you look down on the balcony, because you guys are on an upper balcony, you see that they are taking stock of the people who were killed and the Kenku that were there. And they
I would
hear
take
the
advantage.
smashing of the window and say, "Who's there?"
I would take advantage of the fact that we have Neverwinter with us and be like, he knows the truth. They know him.
Oh, that's fair.
We should be okay.
The window's still
And-
smashed, though.
Yeah,
and
it's still smashed.
as you take stock of that, Renar says, Captain Stagnant. See, you are late as always. And he says, Master Neverwinter. What seems to have been going on here? We got word that there was that there were problems and stuff going on in this warehouse. And he sits there and explains that he was captured along with Floon, and the watch kind of cleans up what was there, taking all the weapons into custody, so that there's nothing around. And yeah, they're just kind of working their way around the warehouse. What are you guys going to do?
So I mean, they don't care about us. Like nobody's
Nope. No,
questioning
you've been
us.
cleared.
Okay.
You've been cleared.
Okay. Well, now that the guards are here, I don't think it's probably a good idea to, poke our nose into official business. It might be good to check out other options.
How what time of day are we at right now? Because it was dark as we were coming in here. It was pushing into the evening.
We took an hour rest.
And then yeah, we took an hour rest, so it's pretty late at this point, right?
Yep.
That depends when we set out.
Late.
Yeah.
I mean, it was already dark when you guys set out to begin with.
Yeah. So we wants to call it a night.
Yep.
I think so.
But I think the play here is I think we retire for the night and we regroup and start our next avenue of search in the morning.
Yep. Remember, the Kenku made mention that the way to the what was the wording? I apologize.
Yellow
follow
signs
the
in the
yellow
sewer.
signs to the sewer.
Yeah.
And that Xanathar sends its regards.
In case we rouse the ire of any wayward mob bosses, perhaps we should find an inn together.
All right.
Would hate to see any of you jumped in the night.
Well, we're close to the Skewered Dragon. We could just head back there. It's in the same district.
Yeah, he asks you, as you guys decide that you're going to leave, he does ask you if you heard the name Ursatul Floxen. He says it's a big fish amongst some of the gang members and has caused us to bolster some of our troops in the area.
Would that name be familiar, especially given...
As of now, you have not heard that name.
Even with the background, potentially trying to find
Correct,
information
yeah,
upon entering the city.
Nothing that you would have heard has had that name tied to it.
Ursatol Foxton.
Yeah, Urstulfloxin.
Okay.
As you guys part from Renar, he hands you a folded sheet of parchment with the code of legal written on it and encourages you to read it. I will hand that handout to you guys in a little bit. And as you walk out, the final word from the sergeant, the captain, is that he asks you best not to meddle into criminal matters and to leave the dirty business to the City Watch. Not all the City Watch are as nice as he is, and we'll let them walk away. But they do try to keep the blood off of the streets. This is a notation that the City Watch's common don't care about what happens in the sewers, they just care about what happens above ground.
We'll keep that in mind, officer.
This was more of a in the right place at the right time to help somebody.
Yep. All right. Let's do this. You guys can make your way back to the other inn, if you'd like, and we'll say a night for all of you, including food, will be one gold piece. You also did in that secret area with the boxes. Were able to pull. Oh, where was that secret place? The secret storage had 10 pounds of silver trade bars, all black with corrosion, but still worth 50 gold pieces each. It's 15 10-pound silver bars. So you guys could collect those before you go. Those are worth 50 gold pieces each. And then there were paintings depicted of the cities of Luskan, Neverwinter, Silvery Moon, and Baldur's Gate that would have been worth 75 apiece. and the watch allows you to walk out with those.
Did
'Cause
the
they don't appear to be stolen. They just appear
did the
to be part of
Kinku
the area.
have? Did they have any like loose money on them when I poked around?
No, they were sent specifically not to
Okay.
loot, but to capture.
They're just killing, or
Yeah.
they're
And
just
capturing.
they're just so the guards are just letting us steal this stuff.
Let you take it, yeah. They're too
was about to
busy
say-
dealing with other things to pay attention to what you guys are doing. You guys have done
you
them a
said it was
service, they're
two-
letting you walk away. So
two
it's
paintings?
15 silver bars.
These all sound
At 50 golds
quite
apiece.
heavy and bulky.
Yes, and it's going to take you guys a while to carry it because that's 150 pounds of silver pieces. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 paintings worth 75 apiece.
Or so
Would we
Okay.
know where we could sell this?
I was about to say, Ferrix isn't
you-
at all interested in the paintings.
You might be inclined to be able to sell them at your merchant person that you guys stumbled in on.
Because I
that's
do.
what I was
have-
thinking.
Yeah.
I was thinking return to that guy.
Yep.
No.
Exoblob shop.
Yeah.
in-
Exo blob shot.
In the morning, perhaps.
Well,
Yeah.
let's.
You said 1 gold piece for Lodrin?
For
Or
what?
you said for the inn. How much did you say that was?
It's 1 gold piece for all of you to take a room.
I'll
So
cover this one.
if you want an extra room, you'd have to pay an extra gold piece.
You're going to cover
And
it
that
for all of us.
covers the meal for dinner and then the meal for breakfast.
Yes, I'll cover it.
Just five people. Is that an uncomfortable amount of people for a room? Should we pay for 2?
I was about to say, I feel like we should be paying for 2.
Here,
Five
Zelfir
people's
will.
a lot of people for a standard size in room.
Yeah,
I
Zelfir
give people
will
the
slide
option.
into the
Some people
gold.
are like, I don't want to spend my gold. I'll buy 1 room, thank you.
We also probably
be
need to
an
take into
uncomfortable
consideration Sarek may not be comfortable sharing a room with.
Yeah, I think Sirach is going to buy her own lodging for the evening
Okay, then I'll let you.
Alright, so 3 rooms.
in
3
the
gold
same
pieces.
inn, but yeah.
I will let you guys decide how you guys are reducing that.
Yeah, I was about to say,
And,
Ferrix is gonna buy his own room on account of being much too large to share any kind of better accommodations.
I mean, if we're all divvying up and now it's not a size issue, Zelfir will totally take a room for free.
All right, Zelfir, you're welcome to stay with me and Whiskers. And the little raccoon pops up and starts snickering.
I'm mentally imagining each in room has 2 beds in it,
Yeah.
Yep.
and I'm just
So
presuming
group of
that
5 will just
four
each be
four of us
individual.
don't fit into one of those on account of Ferrix takes an entire bed.
Little cozy. Does Repo sleep?
Go into an innate state for 4 hours.
Just
So you
into
could
the
just
corner.
you don't even need a bed.
Just a
Nope.
battery recharge.
And I just
Yeah.
need to trance, so it's only
So-
4
so-
hours.
So the fun part about sleeping as a Wolforge. Like I said, it's 6 hours. I forgot 4 hours.
6
is an
hours
elf.
in a motionless state rather than sleeping. The state appears inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious.
I'm completely alert the entire time.
Yeah, he's completely alert. He's just basically it's meditation for 6 hours. It's open eye meditation.
Well, my family always told me 8 hours of sleep was good for a growing boy, so I would like to retire and get my full 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I forgot that 4 hours was an elf.
Yeah,
They need 4
Just-
hours of trance.
just a little nappy. Just a small little
Just
nap.
a little nappy poo.
Yeah.
But
I feel like we're all heading to bed relatively quickly. We can reconvene for breakfast in the morning.
Sounds
to a
good.
degree.
Yep.
This would seem like
Alrighty.
the prudent idea.
Alrighty. And if you guys are good, then we'll take a short break, and we will be right back with more.
Yes.
A nice little short rest in real life.
A little long rest and a little short break. So let's come back at 5 of, and we'll start back up again.
sounds good.
Roger.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Let me interact with this guy and get this on the right map so that the audience can see. We are back on big main map. Alrighty. Right. Are we going back to the yawning pool or are we heading to the other one?
For the night?
Yeah. I'd say the
Correct.
skewer dragon.
Yeah, let's
closer
just
Okay.
let's stay in the district.
Closer to.
Alright. So y'all wake up, well rested, and ready to start your adventure again. What would you guys like to do?
My vote's on selling the 50 pounds of silver that we just picked up.
Yeah, I might want to relieve ourselves of that.
I'd like to get
Okay.
breakfast first.
Yeah. So it's,
I'd say-
You mean
I think-
150 pounds of silver?
Yeah.
yeah, it's 15 10-pound bars.
Yeah, 15 10-pound bars.
Plus 2 paintings. I don't want those things getting fucked up.
Well, 4
Oh, war.
paintings, but yeah.
Oh, well, Zelfir can't count.
It's totally fine.
In total, the payment would be like 1050 gold. If we get it for full price.
Correct.
Yeah, let's look for a vendor that will.
Let's find Uxoblob.
Yeah.
He wants some.
Okay. And you guys make your way towards after eating good breakfast. You guys make your way towards Explobs, and you walk in. And what would you guys like to do?
I'll kind of offload my silver pieces to whoever is planning on going up and selling them. The ones that I was holding on because we've dispersed the weight. Here you go. I'm gonna take a look around the shop. I do want my cut though. And,
Of course.
Cade will go and just browse.
Unless anyone takes initiative, Zelfir is gonna walk up to Exoblob again.
I'll
Okay.
gladly let him talk.
He was a gnome or something.
He was a gnome, yes, I believe.
Yep.
Let me just double check.
My notes say Exoblob shop gnome. Not very useful.
Very useful. Well, now
Hey,
that's taken a turn for the better. It's better, huh?
I got an arrow.
Fair enough.
Not very easy. Yes, it is a gnome.
Greetings. We were here yesterday. Do you remember us?
Yes, I do remember. You were rather inquisitive, weren't you?
Quite. Speaking of, we might have some wares you're interested in. Do you
Wares that I would
buy?
be interested in. Okay, let's see what you got.
With a heavy heft, he just puts the bars on the counter, and then also the paintings. Would you have any use for either of these, or know of a contact who may wish to buy them?
And he studies them. He goes, well, I mean, the bars are in okay condition.
Silver's
definitely going
silver.
to need some work. I mean, but they've got corrosion on the outside, so I mean, it's going to take some work to get them into a workable state. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I could offload these for you. It's an awfully lot of things that I'm going to have to deal with, so I could give you maybe 30 gold pieces per bar.
Does it look like he's bullshitting me? Is that a reasonable price? Can I do an insight check?
You can do an insight check.
Normally I'm good at this.
And yeah, I mean, it seems like a fair deal. I mean, your thought process goes to the fact that they're stolen wares, and
Yeah, I think that Zelfir is probably just gonna take him on the deal, just because we didn't work that hard to get this.
okay.
This was
and so
not
he
our.
offloads the 15 bars for you guys, and that is...
Or
No,
50.
that's not right. 15
Oh, 50.
times 30.
Oh, 50.
Yeah, it's 450 gold. Anything else?
The 5.
We've got a few paintings that you may also like. They should be in better state than the silver bars.
And
Doubt
he
you have
looks
to
over
repair
the
them.
paintings and he says, "Yeah, these are actually in rather good shape. Can I ask you how you came about these?"
No.
They were a gift.
No.
I will just, that's where I will interject.
I mean,
Just
these
say,
are
they
rather
were a
nice
gift.
paintings to have been given a gift.
We helped
In-
someone.
In
We
the
saved the man's
adventuring
life.
world, sometimes you obtain wealth from villains. And you don't know who it came from, therefore it falls to us.
Now you're asking me to take it off of your hands and distribute it out to the world.
It's not hot. It
As
has
far
probably
as you
no
know,
owner, given
as-
how many dead people were in that
In that what?
den of villainy.
Band of villainy. So it's somebody's warehouse.
I said den of villainy.
Oh, den of, so excuse me, the den of villainy. So it's somebody's den.
Cade walks over to Zelfir and looks at Exelblob and says, "Do you want the damn paintings or not?" just kinda
Excuse me,
stares
sir.
at him.
You're coming into my establishment, helping that I will pay for things that you're bringing in, and I have all the rights in the world to ask you questions.
No, that's fair. I'm trying to be honest with you.
All right. Well, if I could move these, I'd need to make a profit on them. So I'd be willing to give you 50 gold pieces per painting.
Again, out of character. That sounds fair. Everyone okay with that?
I mean, considering we found them in a closet, that's
Yeah.
a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Zephyr will extend his hand to shake the gnome's hand. I think we have a deal. That could be amenable.
And he snaps his fingers, and two other gnomes just come out of the back room that you've never met before, and just take the paintings off of your hands. And he extends to you. He whispers to one of the gnomes, who leaves and comes back with a bag full of 650 gold.
Okay.
Take it. It's 130 gold.
Zephyr will meticulously divide the gold to make sure everyone gets their cut. Which is, I think, 130.
130 per person.
Yep.
That is very much appreciated. So far, the
Yes,
city has
130
proved
a
to
person.
be.
So add 130 to your gold.
Cade will walk back up to Exelblob after that whole interaction and kind of say, "I truly apologize for my my tone. I just I'm not quite too fond of people getting their nose into official business.
Official business, huh?
Well, when it's a job, it is official. May not be official to the city, but it is a job nonetheless."
Sure. But remember, you are asking us to perform actions beyond us talking about what you'll get for them, right? So I have to turn these into some kind of a profit. So for me to buy them from you, you obviously would have to take a down cut.
Well, maybe to lessen this sour interaction between us, I'm actually looking to purchase some items. Do you happen to have any scrolls? Arcane
What type
scrolls.
of scrolls are you looking for?
Honestly, I would just like to see the stock that you have. It could be evocation, aberration, evocation, illusion, whatever you have.
As a man of my many talents, I don't necessarily keep scrolls and things here at the location, but I do have a knack for finding things for people who need them.
All right. Well, I'm sure we'll be back. I'll come back and see if you've procured any. and I would love to take them off your hands.
All right, well, I'll see what I can find. May next we meet.
All right, thank you.
Alrighty. So you have successfully gained some gold.
That was most fortuitous.
Shall we return to our quest to find what's his name again? I keep forgetting.
Floon.
Flume. How could I forget such an original name?
Floon Flagmar.
Just rolls off the tongue. Well,
Right off the tongue. It feels good. It feels good to say. Floon
What is it like
Ragnar.
speaking with? What is it like speaking with a tongue?
that's
What?
the most intimidating, actual thing you could say, friend.
It's
don't
the
know
most
how-
intimidating actual question he could ask legitimately as his race to ask you, but feels intimidating because you have a tongue, and people who threaten your tongue are like, "How's it feel to have a tongue right now?"
What's it like to talk without a tongue? Inversely, we may never know.
Maybe you'll find out.
Points at the DM in the sky. No.
No. I like my tongue, thank you.
The probability of losing your tongue is next to none, but never zero.
All right.
We are dealing with the mob.
So out of character. Do we do the staircase down, or are we just using the envelope to do our thing?
I say we wait to use the envelope until we check all other possibilities. So I say we follow the yellow signs to the sewers and check that out first.
I would
Hopefully,
agree.
we won't have to go through any political red tape with the guard about.
They don't care about the sewer.
Very well.
All right.
All right. Where are you guys going now?
Okay, the sewer entrance.
Well, I mean, you can enter the sewer from wherever you want.
I feel it's prudent to do it from the warehouse, but
I would agree. Somewhere in that vicinity would probably be best.
Well,
So,
yes,
just to be clear, the warehouse that you guys found, Renar, is not a Zenithar warehouse.
okay. Shall we just go into the basement somewhere in that district? I mean, the sewers in that district.
I would say. I mean,
Well,
remember
hold on a
what they said. They said follow the yellow signs to the
said-
sewer.
Fillet Lane. Up to what street did the thugs go to again? I don't remember. Who remembered?
So they went to. Oh, let's see. They went to. They were jumped at as they left Fillet Lane and headed north on Zarrow Street.
North on Zero. Okay.
Well, currently we're in the shop right here, right? We stayed here. The warehouse is way up here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense.
So they got
Yeah,
jumped
right.
somewhere on this street. Or I guess as they turned off of Filet and started going up here.
Oh, I meant to give you guys the handout. Hold on, let me pull the handout.
So, and that's the long distance up there that we covered.
We
Damn,
walked
that's almost a
north
mile.
and east.
Oh,
All right, there is your handout.
Crimes.
Did our friend just give us a handout on various crimes?
Legal code.
Yeah.
I
punishment.
gave you the punishment of the crime, including one or more of the following based on the nature of the crime. They'll receive death, exile, flogging.
well, I see nothing on this list about entering sewers, so we should be fine.
Nope, there's defiling sewers. It's right there. Crimes against God.
Oh. I didn't know that sewers were considered
Wait.
parts of God.
I'm kidding.
I know.
Defiling sewers. I was like, what?
For a second, I believed you, and I was like, I
Did
swear
you
to God, I
read
know how to
something
read.
I didn't read?
I mean, there is on there fencing stolen goods. That is a crime against the city.
No, they weren't stolen. The guards
We
let
were
us
at the
take them.
fence. We.
I mean, you were a step in the fence.
I mean,
All right.
if he gets into legal troubles,
Hey.
I do not necessarily expect him to hold his silence with regards to where they came from.
I don't remember giving a name.
If Repo could smirk, he would, because they can't find his fingerprints.
You say some ominous things.
This is intentional.
So, are we scooting to the sewers?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is actually creepy that he can't find his. He just doesn't have fingerprints.
As we're walking to find the sewers, Cade's going to keep his eye out for yellow signs. And whenever he sees one, kind of like point in that direction to like, hey, let's follow those.
We spend 30 minutes following a lady in a yellow sundress.
It's the lady in the yellow sundress. They said follow the yellow. Right. Let's see. Let me see if I can figure out where they want you to pop in.
Because if we get too lost, we could use one of the envelopes. Like,
Yes, that is true.
These street names could be any smaller. I swear.
You gotta
Don't
zoom
tempt them. They will make them smaller.
What's
I
their
love-
name? Might be able to help you.
I love Snail Street.
The Street of Curtains.
Ah.
I like Fish Gut Court.
Fish
Yeah, what's the street name you're looking for?
for? It's kind of off of
That's
Fish Street.
what I'm trying to
Sail
figure out through the
Street.
text as well.
Oh, okay.
Also, very confusing that there's a Snail Street over here and then a Snail Street right here.
You're
Imagine-
adding a letter. Sail Street,
I am adding a letter.
because it continues over here and then goes along there. Dock Street does a full 90-degree turn because Dock Street's here.
It does. That would make sense for this to say it's sale.
So through your investigating, roll me investigation checks, please.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Not good.
Yeah, nope.
Not great at that.
Well,
Repo is currently-
Kate actually hit it.
Oh, I did.
Repo's
Do
trying
your
to figure out what it's
investigation.
like to speak with a tongue.
You surmise that throughout the speaking with people, that there is a metal entrance that somebody said they saw a captured person being dragged into right here.
I relay that information to the team and say we should probably head over that way, and that would be the best place to start looking.
Agreed.
All right. Okay, and you guys
Yep.
are gonna make your way over there.
Uh-huh.
Very well.
Okay, so you make your way over there. It's not very busy. It's kind of a back alleyway, so not a lot going on over here. Just some houses, but you do see the metal covering that was spoken on in the notice, or in when you spoke to the people. What would you guys like to do?
Remove it.
Yep.
Remove it. You okay?
What are we
You guys
removing?
remove it?
I missed
No,
something.
right.
We're removing the metal,
The metal
covering
covering.
of the sewer.
Ah,
The manhole cover.
cool.
How does it smell?
Well, as you remove it, the putrid steam flows along the sewer tunnel, which leads in two directions. In one direction, you can see a tiny symbol drawn on the wall in yellow chalk, a palm-sized circle with 10 indistinguished spokes radiating out from its circumference. So as you look down, you can see that it goes in two directions.
Ugh.
I guess we want to follow the little yellow chalk marks.
Yeah.
Why can't adventuring ever lead you to a perfumed field? Why is it always sewers? And I guess I'll go down.
I'll go down promptly.
Repo can't smell.
Oh.
How does it feel to have a nose?
Alright.
The advantage is to no smell is I can't smell this. Disadvantage, I can't smell the good food.
You can't eat the good food either.
That's true.
Do you even know what food is like?
Get you guys in the right spot.
It's a thing.
Our continual villain vision.
Alright.
SU Vision!
Well, we should be better this time, unless I have to give you vision per...
If you
It should
just copy paste from the previous one that already has vision, fine.
Let me just get people on the map.
As we all make our way down, I
Let me just
secure
see
the
what people have.
the metal grate thing back in place.
Cool.
Don't
As Cade kind of follows everybody in, while as he's like climbing down and he gets there, he's like, "Don't worry, Zofir. I'm sure one of these days our adventuring will take us to a nice location, maybe a Lord's Manor or something."
I thought you said nice location.
A nice
could dream.
location.
They have so much wealth.
Let me get the audience on our map so that they can enjoy this as well. We'll zoom out a bit. That's too far.
Fortunately, this is nowhere near as dark and as deep as the tunnels of Alpogrim.
I thought you were talking about the Lord's Manor we were talking about.
Well, I would hope that the Lord's Manor would be nicer than the many of those pits.
Depends on the Lord.
So who is it that has dark vision?
Zelfir.
Sirach also has night vision. Dark vision.
Alright, so you have
Something. I believe we have what, a half elf and an elf.
60 feet.
I think they're both.
Are they both elves?
Yeah, I'm full elf.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello.
Maybe I'll find an artificer.
I actually think
Give
you
me
guys
eyes.
are more like right here.
I'll move myself accordingly.
Yeah.
As we come
I
down,
can't
is there
see
any kind of light sources in the sewer? Or is it
There are no light sources in the sewer, so you are welcome to light your own light sources.
I was about to say I'm going to do the same thing I did before. Pull that same torch back out and cast light on it rather
Okay.
than lighting it.
And what's light do? 20?
20 bright, 20 more dim.
20. Come on. 20.
Cade will also cast light from his dragon mark. This is a cantrip, so it does not count for that d6 roll, but it emanates from his left eye.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's like a headlamp.
And
Does anyone want to reshuffle their marching order?
I can't see anything, so
Oh.
not yet.
Yeah, I'm still in the
I
dirt.
can't do it.
So not yet.
Sorry, I'm built different.
Save.
I think
One of
my
these days I'll find someone who can.
last and
For some
we
reason,
secured the sewer grate
when
behind
I
us, so I
bring
think
yours
I'm in the
it
back
doesn't
right
give
now.
You control of it, which is weird.
It's
You have
strange.
control of the character sheet.
Hey, I can
So you should
see.
be able to see now.
Yep.
Repo, are you putting on any any torch, or can you see?
If we have 2 light spells, I'll go off with their light.
Can you see now?
I can see now.
Everybody can see? Yes?
Negative. Cade cannot see. I casted light, so I also have that same 40 foot.
Oh, because
Light
it didn't give
around me.
you...
About to say I can see, but I also feel like I
There you
can
go.
see more.
Aha, I
than
can see.
could
No, I'm good in this
previously
marching
with the
order.
Torch.
Stay in the back.
You got two light sources, that's why.
Okay.
Or it didn't do the light sources correctly the first time. Alright, so the mark
Think one
that
of
you
them
guys
got put on
saw
me.
facing was right here. So this is the direction you want to go.
Mhm. Slogging through the sewers.
Alright, as you reach this area to your left, you do see a door.
I was looking down this thing. Sorry.
That's okay. A main sewer tunnel expands into a circular hub with a pair of arrow slits carved into the walls on the outer side. Directly across from each other are 2 passages that continue on to the north and south. So actually, you guys were over here. I apologize. So you guys are coming in from like right here.
Got it.
Oh,
I briefly saw something spicy.
yeah.
They literally don't tell me where you guys are supposed to be coming from. That's why this is a problem.
It's
So
At-
you have a path to the north and a path to the south.
So we came from over here. There's
This
nothing...
direction, yes.
I can see a sliver of a thing. Can I act on that?
So that's one of the arrow holes that you can see.
Yeah, but I could see something on the other side.
I mean, you can,
we
but
see it?
go ahead and try to shoot with like disadvantage.
No,
Like,
it's more
crazy
like
disadvantage.
we're being observed, friends.
You
Gestures at
thought
the
you were
arrow
going to come
slit.
down to the sewers and not be observed, then you were sorely mistaken.
But we can see a door still over here, so I
Correct.
guess we can just walk over to the same position. But
Well, do we want to go this way or should we go the other way?
let's check the door at least.
Oh,
Zephyr's just gonna like shift around.
Are you guys
stop
going
me.
stealthily or are you guys going loud?
I guess I could sneak if we all want to try that.
I would
Up to you.
approve.
Yeah.
Let's roll some stealth.
I was about to
Given
say,
given the nature of we keep running into trouble, stealth checks would be good.
I can make the statement. I can wait to move while you try to be sneaky.
All right, so let's see. I've got Zelfier passes, Repo passes, Sirach passes, and Cade does not pass. I need one more that I'm waiting on, I think.
Do I?
Moving.
I was about to say, can I just
I think that's
hold
all
on
5.
moving?
Yeah, you can choose to hold on
I
to it.
haven't rolled. I was about to say because
Oh.
I haven't rolled stealth, but I also, if y'all are gonna try sneaking, I'm gonna stand still and not try sneaking and wait.
That's
a
probably
moment.
wise.
As Cade's moving, he steps on something like squishy and kind of like makes an audible like, oh. God
So
damn.
as you're walking, those that are walking are rather quiet. And Cade slips on something and just you hear a large splash as he slips and he has to kneel down into the sewer.
Like these pants weren't dirty enough.
Can I
Did you
keep
remember
moving,
your brown
or are
pants
we?
for the sewer?
My entire outfit is brown, so yes.
You lucked out.
All right.
Well,
go ahead.
I'm gonna walk over to that door if you're not gonna stop me.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you, but roll me a perception check.
Can do.
So as Cade makes his way through it and it has that little slip accident, you hear shuffling and movement by the two arrow holes, the two carved out arrow slits.
Well, not my problem. Zephyr gonna walk over to the door.
Yep.
I don't like leading. Why am I here?
All right, and then the door. You reach for the door and realize that the door is locked.
Can I take a moment to pick it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow.
You are unsuccessful in picking the door, and it jams up.
Bad luck.
Sirach can offer to break it down if we don't mind making some noise.
This door made out of.
What kind of door is it? Wood or metal or?
It's a wooden door.
After you. And Zephyr will step to the side.
Would you like a stealth? No, sorry, not a stealth. A strength or an athletics check to break down the door.
Whatever one is higher.
So athletics. I'll go ahead and roll that. Ooh, there we go.
All right, natural 20. You are able to ram the door and successfully break it down. As you do so, you barge through. And roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
No.
Pinky.
The door was trapped.
You are met in the face with an arrow that does 1d4 damage.
Oh.
2 damage.
All right.
Technical difficulties.
Hold on a second. I just got dropped.
I didn't mean literal technical difficulties.
Well, there were literal technical difficulties because it just dropped my stream and then picked it right back up again. Weird.
I realized I had my wrong ambience on. I was still in the tavern.
That was weird. Okay. Let me
Roll.
pull me some of the enemy in question. 166.
Do we all roll initiative here?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll
We
initiative.
need to get some initiatives going.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, we did all right this time.
I'll take that. I'll take 12 for
numbers.
50.
Talk about
We all have a
rolls.
couple digits.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys are full healthed up.
Mm-hmm. I do not have my temp HP anymore.
Correct. Okay. So those are the rolls we got, and then I'm gonna give 1, 2, and turn. 7, 13. Okay. Let's reorder here. Descending. All right, Repo, you're up first. So the door has been broken, but a shot has been fired.
I'm going to go through the door. That's 5, 10, 20 to go here. And do I see
You see
figure
an
through the arrow slit?
You see an
Yeah,
arrow
do I
slit. You could roll with disadvantage if you wanted to do a ranged attack. You do see
Now
a
it's worth
door. You do see a door right here.
Mm-hmm. And I would assume. Part of me wants to assume that one is locked as well.
Be a good assumption.
But
That it would be a good assumption.
so I will try to break that door.
Okay.
Instead. Try to like shoulder check through
athletics or strength check, whatever one is higher.
it. No.
no.
slam your entire body into the door to try to break it down, and instead deal 4 damage to yourself.
Ouch.
I wasn't aware wood was tougher than metal.
This is when you're not ready for it. I can dent metal with a large enough stick.
You can cut metal with anything if it's strong enough.
Yeah.
Water can cut metal.
Sarah, you're up.
All right. So on my map, on my screen, I can see inside that arrow slit. Is that accurate? Like I can see in a straight line right here.
Yep, and with disadvantage, you can do a ranged attack. Unless you've got something else that you can do.
What I'd like to do instead is use my Blessing of the Raven Queen power.
Ooh.
As a bonus action to teleport behind that guy.
I wasn't aware you were a Shadow guy.
That's cool.
So, yep, you are able to teleport behind.
Excellent. And now I'm going to roll an attack with my scythe.
And you also have resistance to all damage?
Not until 3rd level.
Oh, okay, a 3rd level, never mind. Alright, do your attack.
Alright, that's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
And that is 9 points of damage.
And just like that, goblin problem is gone.
Alright.
Zelfir.
Hypothetically, how long would it take to pick a lock? I assume more than a second.
You can take a round to do it.
Okay, given that he bonked off the wall, Zelfir is going to slide in, check the door if it's locked, and if it is, pick it.
Alright, go ahead. We had a technical difficulty for a second and our stream died, but we are back up and running again. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Glad for you to be here. Alright, so you're going to make your way up there and attempt to pick?
Yeah, I got an 11. Sorry.
Yeah, you can successfully pick. I'll give you that round. I'll actually use your action and bonus action to do that, because it was an 11.
Once I'm done,
no worries.
I just take a step
time.
back
Good luck
so
on your midterm.
Good
luck on your prep for midterms.
Same tile.
What was that? Oh, yeah,
I'm going to just move back once I...
Alright, so the door is unlocked and opened. And this goblin is going to step up and attempt to take a shot. Goblin is right here inside this arrow slit, by the way. And take a shot at Cade. So he's going to make...
Oh boy.
A D20 plus... That works, this one.
Yeah, that hits me.
And it deals 4 points of damage.
All right.
Like a bad time in the sewers.
Bad time in the sewers, it looks like. All right, Cade, you're up.
So there's just a little slit.
Yeah, it's just an arrow slit.
How big is big enough for my hand to go through?
Yeah, I'd say you could fit your hand through.
All right, I would like to stick my hand through the arrow slit and grab the goblin, and then shock and grab him.
It's a 5-foot reach to reach into him, so you're not gonna be able to reach him.
Okay.
He's like right here, so you'd have a ways to reach.
Okay.
These are 5-foot walls that they carved out a spot on.
I don't know what to do in this. Okay. I will then. I'm actually just gonna run into this room with the homies. Because I got hit pretty bad, and I don't want to be out in the. I can't really get to him or do anything, so I'm just gonna run in here and end my turn.
That's fine. You had a question on what your HP was.
Oh, I can't tell you that.
I was just curious.
Oh, total HP?
You can add a character. Like, how much you have
total
left from
total HP I have is 8.
Yeah, okay, cool. I was like, Are you about dead, or
I'm,
that's all I cared about?
I'm half.
Okay.
But
Okay.
that means one more attack and I'm dead.
Wait, total HPs?
It is my total, yeah.
We're only level 1.
Okay.
I'm a level 1 sorcerer with 12
I'm gonna
cost-
ignore the
14
goblin
cost-
over here because from what I've seen my friends do, once we get in over there, he's not a concern. So that's what 5. It's. I guess I'm standing in the door over here, and I'm gonna go ahead and look at the arrow sticking out of you, and we're gonna top you here.
Okay.
Get a little cure wounds here.
That's full health right there.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, is that it?
Reach down with one hand, pull the arrow out, and with the other hand, touch the wound and heal it shut.
Yep. All right, Repo, you're up. That door is unlocked, and you can open it.
I will open it and go through.
Alrighty.
That's 10 feet of movement. Going. Not really seeing anything. Oh, start to go up the stairs.
All right, you actually descend a set of stairs.
Oh, downstairs. Oh,
Yep.
okay. The arrows point down.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes
Got it.
sense.
Got it. Yeah, because the
all
other
right, are you
ones,
as
the
far as
arrows
you
were
can
pointing
go?
down. Yeah, that's 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Alrighty. Looks like it is Sarah's turn.
All right. Sirach is going to, having seen Repo run by, going to kind of follow here. Little area down here. No, I think she's going to head down the stairs as well. So, 2, 4, 5, 6. What am I seeing here?
So this is just a tunnel underneath.
Oh,
You'll be
okay.
able to
Yeah,
see all the way
it just,
through. It just doesn't break light because of the way the map is.
gotcha. Is
the
there
map
anything
shows that it's a
past
path
that?
above, so it just doesn't bleed under.
Okay. So then, yeah, she's going to move another 30 feet with a dash action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
All right. I think that's her turn.
Okay. Alrighty, and that brings us to Zelfir.
He's gonna dart through that door.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. Okay, is there anything of description in this little side chamber?
That is. It's a room. It's a mess area full of rusty weapons, and clothing litter the floor of this area. It serves as a coat room and an armory. It contains nothing of value.
Okay. I would end up exactly inside of you. So, actually, I can dash.
You can.
So I'll dash my full 35 here, or I'll move my full 35, then I'll dash.
Okay. And I actually, Repo, if you want to dash, I will let you take the dash action.
Sure.
So you can finish your movement of whatever a dash would be.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
just keep
end
going.
myself
Keep
in
going.
this weird little.
I'll give you one more foot of jump.
That's 30
you.
for me right here.
Okay, that works. That's I meant for
Yeah.
Jazz.
Yeah, my 35 was ending me up on the second floor.
On the pole that brings you back to the main area. But yeah. All right. And Cade, you're up.
All right. Following suit, all of my friends and allies, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, at this, I don't even know which way they necessarily went.
So
I think you saw me
think about it
sprint
this
away.
way: everything happens kind of at the same time in 6
Okay.
seconds. It's just the order in which
Oh.
we perceive it to happen.
5,
So you would know that they went north.
25, 30. I will dash as well. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Perfect.
And I'll
All
end
right.
there. Yep.
And Farax, you're up.
Well, we are moving along here, so we got what? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 dash for here. And that's all I got.
All right, and we're back at Repo.
All right. 5, 10, 15,
Welcome in.
20,
Thank you for the follow.
25, 30.
Welcome, Draken.
Well, might as well keep the spirit of the dash action here.
Yeah, go ahead. Did you need the whole? Yeah. That brings you to the door, right?
Oh, you know what? Oh, that's a closed door. Then,
That is a closed door.
yeah. I'll stop there then. Oh, not
Okay.
dash action. Given that it's a closed door.
Sarah?
Let's see. Sirach, can she make it over? Oh, yeah. That's 9, 10, 15. So 20 feet to make it to the door. She's going to test the door handle, not... Yeah, she's going to try opening the door.
Okay. Door's unlocked. Give me 1 second, though, before you go through it.
Sure.
To swap out a couple things. GM view. View here. Token. Layer. Having to swap layers. Guns. Layers. I wish they made it easier to swap things from each layer. But alas, it's not. Alright, go ahead.
Alright, so that was 20 feet. So that would be...
Walk through.
Oh, hello. Who is this?
This is our good friend Krentz from the Yawning Pool, who narrowly escaped.
Who was he again?
He was the guy that was
Refresh my
attempting to
memory.
beat up the whatever her name is.
Oh, he was our fist fight pal.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's the thug that ran away.
I
He's
can't
the
see him
thug
yet.
that ran away.
Man.
How does he react to Sirach entering the room?
He looks and he goes, "You again?"
Me again.
Delightful.
All right, was that your dash movement, or is that you?
No,
got
that
10
was
foot reach,
my
right?
that was my normal movement. So I could attack him. Does he seem like he's drawing against me, or?
Oh, for sure. I mean, you
Oh,
fought
okay.
him at the tavern. You guys fought him at the tavern. He's absolutely drawing against you.
Well then, I'm gonna hit him, but I'm gonna hit him with non-lethal damage. Does that incur any penalties mechanically, or?
Nope. No, just when
Okay.
we take into consideration if the final blow. The way I normally do it is damage is the same all the way down. If the final blow is what brings him down till 0 is lethal versus non-lethal, then I kill him.
Okay, gotcha.
And you can only choose to do non-lethal with a melee weapon, right?
No, you can use blunted arrows. As a
Oh,
non-lethal.
okay, fuck. Okay.
I think magic is the caveat. You can't.
Yeah,
like,
you can't.
non-lethal
Magic is the one that
people.
always does whatever damage it is. You can't. You can't non-lethal magic.
Can
That's
I
the only-
non-lethally electrocute him to death? I mean,
Can I just use a little bit less electricity and not
think
totally
about what-
shock him to death?
Can I shocking grasp at taser setting instead of
Think about
Set
what
your
you
magic
just
to
what I just
stun.
heard. Non-lethally shock him to death.
yeah.
That's what I just
Don't worry
heard.
about it.
That's
Don't
what I
worry
said.
about it.
I'm going to imagine a 10 does not hit this fine fellow.
Correct.
All right, then that is Sirach's turn.
Alrighty, let me find our fine friend so that we can fight him.
Add him to the
I'm gonna
initiative.
add him to the initiative list as well. Where is our not fun friend? Where in the...
Sorry, I blanked out for a second. Is this the bald
With
guy?
his
This is the bald guy, yes. This is the one you guys were
my
looking
arch
for
nemesis.
before. And you guys are like, where did he go?
Actually, I think I wrote his name down.
It's Krentz.
Yes.
Our good buddy Krentz. Where is Krentz? I will find you, Krentz. Where did you go? Did they really not give me a stat block for Prince? I hate it. I hate all of it.
Did he use the same stat block as the thugs?
No, he had a slightly different one, but they've given me another person to compare him off to, so let me just do that real quick. Let's see if I can even find that one. Martial Artist Adept. He might just be Bandit. Let me just take a look here.
I too aspire to be Bandit.
Maybe you can be Bandit one day.
If you grow up big and strong.
Big and strong, you could potentially become Bandit.
They said I could be anything.
I chose to be Bandit.
They give me just like Bard. Like some of the enemies like, it's Bard. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, it is Human Bandit. Hold on, let me just pull them up.
I mean, the red brands are just Bandit.
That's true. $343.
That they're such a generic type of character that they don't differentiate them. The newest addition so far with Fendover and Below is the Goblin Boss goblins. Like those are a thing now.
Like
those weren't in that module before.
3. You know what's cool about this, guys? Check this out. I'm here, I'm down, and I still have the other one. Alright, so you rolled a 10? Yeah, a 10 will not hit. I apologize. You are... Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Alright. But no, there's an enemy in here that's just labeled as Bard. Like that literally is just the name of the enemy. It's Bard. Zephyr, you're up.
All right. Hearing his ally engage in combat, expecting another goblin, he's gonna knock an arrow and run forward.
Okay, I am actually gonna roll him in. Let me 1 second.
5, 10,
Wait, can I
20.
open the character and it'll actually give me the information I want? Because that would be super cool. It did. That's
30.
awesome.
I'm gonna stop here, peek around the corner, and fire a shot.
Dude, this just got so much nicer. Hold on. Let me pop this out so I can utilize it. I didn't think it was going to be this nice. Come on. Can I slowly scroll up? Can I add him to turn? Yes? Yes, I did. Okay, let me roll for him real quick. Sorry. 20. Alright, I'm gonna slide.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
11 damage.
11 damage is exactly what you needed to defeat him. Are you blunt damaging or are you?
No, he expected goblins. This is a normal arrow.
Alright.
Oh.
Right, well.
Oh, hello, friend.
Prince.
He just came around the corner and sunk.
Even though we were just talking about it, I feel my character would not have had a blunt
Hey,
arrow.
Rusty, what's going on, man? Welcome in.
If you didn't do it, Cade was gonna electrocute himself.
Welcome. Welcome.
And
Yes, enjoy
Zephyr's gonna knock another arrow in his turn, because I can't go any further.
Let's be honest, if I recognized him, I would just punched him. Let him feel the fist that his cohorts knew.
Now we fight with weapons.
I have a significantly greater reach with this.
Yeah. All right. And we're gonna make some actions on that one. And Cade, you're up.
All right. Just following suit, I'm gonna keep my movement going 5, 10, 15. Oh shoot, I actually don't know which way people went.
Yeah,
way.
there you go.
Okay. 20,
It's just a tunnel
25.
underneath. You just keep going.
Okay, 25. Yeah, I'll dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I guess I'll land right on top of Sirach. Yeah,
I'll give you
I'll go there.
to right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to change the rotation of somebody. All right, and Variac.
5, 10, 15. That's what, 25, 30 to get here. Dash action.
I can take down this window because I don't care about it anymore.
5. Can I? My vision gets blocked by the door being here, but if the door is open, can I see through to actually see what's going on the other side?
Yeah, you can see a partial portion of the room. All you see is this one door right here.
Okay, it looks like I can't see anything worth me doing anything, so I stop here, and that's my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna drag something here so I can try to get another character sheet out. There we go.
I don't know if I can see the dead body of our one friend through the door.
No, not quite.
I heard a shot. We got more goblins up here?
I'd say equivalent to a goblin.
Hey, it's the guy from the tavern.
Yeah, what I said.
He put up about as much fight as a goblin.
It looks like it.
The other one hit you.
We don't have to talk about that.
Hey, only damage I've done is to myself.
All right.
Is that better?
Repo, you're up.
I'm just stronger than other things, so I hurt myself.
Right on.
There's 2 doors over here?
Yeah, there's 2
there's
doors.
2 doors.
You have a upper door and a lower door. Not physically upper, just
That
invisible.
was... Last second, that was... Okay, that was half my move. 20 feet. Let me try to open up this door here.
Okay, you are able to successfully open that door. And
Okay.
Much to your surprise, there
And
is...
what do I see through it?
You see a gray ooze.
I'm gonna
quietly
Are you
shut the door.
Can you step 1 in? You can. There you go. There's your gray ooze.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have just opened the door and
Okay.
There's an
I was
ooze
just
in
putting it
here.
there so you could see it.
and reclose it.
And reclose it.
And then walk the take the step down at my turn.
Okay. Are you gonna
No,
relay
thank
anything to
you.
your party?
I told them there's a gray ooze in there.
Oh, okay.
There's an ooze on the floor. I didn't see anything else.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Sarah, you're up next.
All right. Hearing that there's a gray ooze behind that door, she's going to opt for the other door instead.
Okay.
So 5, 10. Gonna try the door.
You can open it.
All right. 15,
You're in the
20.
hallway.
It is a hallway. 25,
Roll me,
30.
before you move forward, roll me perception.
Okay. Where did my character sheet go? There we go. 17.
You are able to see off in the distance a man being flogged by a orc. I think he's orc.
A man being flogged by an orc. What does this man look like?
Miraculously he looks a lot like the description that you were given of Floon.
Oh, well, I should probably get in there then.
I certainly don't remember him being half orc, but
No, he's being
No,
flogged by an
He's
orc.
being flogged by an orc.
okay, that makes way more sense.
I'm going to yell back, I found him! I don't remember how far I've moved. Hang on, I need to... I've been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'll dash upon seeing him down there. So 5, 10, 15. There we go.
Roll
20.
me another perception check.
Oh boy. 14.
you are able to see behind the orc attacker a mind flare.
Oh god.
Oh shit! I think I've signed up for too much here.
And standing next to it is an intellectual devourer, or intellect devourer as well.
Oh dear. So Sirach's going to use the last of her movement to kind of skirt into this hallway,
Okay.
kind of around the corner, and wait for backup.
Well, let me roll some people into this initiative now. Add a turn, and we're gonna add a turn, and we're gonna add a turn, and we're gonna make 3 rolls. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. And these go in order, by the way. So we've got 16. We've got 1. And we've got 5. All right, let's
I hope
see.
that I have
So,
higher dexterity.
let me pull up. What's your dex?
19.
Yes, so you do.
I was like, better have that.
He will go after. After you.
We have good stats.
And then the 1 is obviously going to go last, and the 5 will go right before it. All right. Sophia, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move up to my full 35. Can I see anything from here? I know it's the weird.
Yeah, you can see. Take 2 steps forward. There
Okay.
you go. I'll give you that so that you can see.
Would I take a minus on hitting Groomshar, or can I just shoot him?
So Floon is not considered an ally because he doesn't know who you are. So you would take it would be disadvantage to shoot Grimshar.
All right, then I'm just gonna shoot that goblin right there. He's got a
All
bow.
right. Yeah, he does.
For my friend who got
hit.
shot.
That will hit.
Jesus.
And dead.
Hey, I'm glad somebody can kill them.
That's 1 down.
And that's all I can do, I believe.
Alrighty, and then it's gonna be Grimshar's turn. He's gonna push Floon to the side, and he goes. Let's see. He can go 30 feet, so he is. He is gonna do. He's actually not gonna move. He's gonna shoot Firebolt at you. So this is +4. So that's 8. 8 will miss. Yes?
Who at?
At you.
Okay, yes, that does miss. Sorry.
Alright, and that will bring us to Kate's turn.
Alright. 5, 10. What the hell?
I guess I gotta
stretch. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I meant to stretch.
30. I can't see nothing.
You could do a dash, or you could take like a. I don't know.
I'll do the same thing for you. I'll move you up 2, and then I'll move you into space.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He just pushes me forward.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it because it makes it easier.
Yeah.
Actually,
So
I can
from
do this,
here-
I can move you back.
From here, I'm going to see the Mind Flayer and freak out. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at the Mind Flayer.
Can you hit it from this distance?
It's 90 feet, so I
Okay.
think so.
Give it a shot.
The question is, can I hit?
Yep, that's the question.
Maybe? 18?
That hits.
Hell yeah.
Let's
This is
go.
lightning
Nice.
damage. 3d8. That is 13 lightning damage.
Okay. So it takes that hit.
And then with my, because I casted a spell, I'll use Tempestus magic, and I'll fly 10 feet backwards. Just so I'm like,
Are we doing a swapsy again?
yeah.
I'm gonna put you here just to make
That's
it easier.
fine.
I'll
Yeah.
put you right here.
So I'm like out of line of sight from that guy anymore.
Yep.
I just kind of like, I don't necessarily fly. It kind of looks like I'm like stepping on like invisible like staircases as I
It's
just
like
kind of
that
like float.
TikTok trend where they're pretending to float, but they're not really.
Yeah. I just kind of do that, and I just like kind of like float past you and go, "Excuse me." And then,
Excuse me.
I'm kind of running on adrenaline, but what fresh hell was that?
do I know what it is just from like my studies of like creatures?
Yeah, I mean, mind flayers are pretty. I mean, people tell stories of mind flayers. It's pretty.
Okay.
It was a mind flayer. They're very dangerous. Do not get close to it.
Are you more at risk if you're stupid or smart? I'm not sure if I should be concerned.
Smart.
Ah, good, I'm safe.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. And that's gonna bring us to the intellectual devourer.
Did you skip over me?
Did I? Maybe I did.
Yes,
I apologize.
you did.
Yeah, he did.
'Cause I was about to say, because I come after Cade.
Yeah, go ahead. I must have hit it twice on accident.
And 5.
It's a lot
30.
of people's dump stat, to be honest.
Who needs intelligence?
Unless you're like a wizard or that
Yeah.
I'd
requires
say
it.
if you don't actively use intelligence, it's
Yeah.
probably not a stat you're actually putting much in.
Wizards
Yeah,
and artificers.
I'm a sorcerer with 14 charisma and 18 intelligence.
There are definitely
Immaculate.
arguments when you're building a character that you maybe want to put some more points in it for some of the like skill checks that work
Yeah.
off of end, as opposed to it being a straight dump stat. If you want
I
to code
I would
yourself
like-
more for that instead of combat, but
I consider doing it, but investigate just makes me cry.
Investigate makes a lot of people cry.
so I'm gonna come here, but I think I still can't see things. And I think my gut reaction is I'm gonna dash past everyone to be the front line because I can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we're gonna dash all the way. Oh, this 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 freaking
The silly.
where it goes underneath and it's like, and now I see up here, and it's like, this isn't what I want.
Yeah, I stepped forward and I was like, oh, I'm way closer than I thought I was.
So we're gonna get to right about here, but then we're gonna stop because I
Okay.
can't do anything else. And
Alright.
we're gonna shuffle, and while I do that, we're gonna shuffle to make sure that I've got my warhammer out while still gripping that torch so I can see things.
Yep, makes sense. Alrighty. That brings us to the Devourer. Let me see what he's got for movement. He has. He has 40 feet of movement. Okay. So he's gonna travel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And let's see. What can we do? Sirach, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, that that doesn't sound good for me. Yeah, 10.
All right. You need to take 11 points of psychic damage,
Oh my.
and then I need to do this.
All right, Zilfir, maybe I lied. Maybe it's better if you're smart.
So all right. So You are now stunned. All right, let me just double check here. Yeah, you are now stunned. And must wait until the end of battle before you can regain consciousness.
Oh, okay.
Delightful.
Oh wow.
I think we're in over our heads, friends.
Alrighty. And that brings us to the Mind Flare. The Mind Flare has 30 feet. And it is going to step forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's gonna wait. Repo.
Yes, sir. Time to do
One
something.
turn.
30 feet would put me right on top of one of our friends here. On the far side.
You can step in.
Step ahead of him?
Yeah, go ahead and step ahead.
Coming through and seeing a Mind Flare.
You also see a Mind
Repo
Flare, and
very-
you see the Intellect Devourer to your right.
Yes.
Or to your
But
left.
it's the
sorry.
Mind Flare that draws his attention,
For sure.
having gone through a conflict against them in his past.
Yep.
Oh.
Immediately draws his bow and takes aim. Doesn't even, no hesitation in this.
Alright, and this is
Just-
going to be something special I'm going to do, given that your background includes Mind Flares. I'm going to give you the ability to draw and shoot twice, both with advantage.
Both of two.
Ooh.
22 on the first one. Wow, double 22 on the first shot.
Alright, go ahead. If you want to take the second one, and then we can do damage
Yeah,
after.
I'll just do it. And a 12 on the second one. How do I
She
roll
rolled a-
double?
The odds of
Did I
that
s-
is incredibly low.
Yeah, roll that second one again.
You
How did I just double twice?
Roll that second one again, that was weird.
Okay, 24.
Alright, do 2 damages, I'll give you that to you.
All right. Whoops. Yep, there we go. For 6 piercing on the first one, and 11 on the second, for a total of 17 piercing damage on the Mind Flare.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this sparked an old part of his programming.
And the surge of battle here, I'm gonna allow Ben. Roll me a saving, roll me an intelligence saving throw with your current intelligence, even though technically you don't have any.
So
So just roll an intelligence saving throw for me.
Okay.
I will
Oh,
give
a
you
20.
back. I will bring you back to battle.
Oh, okay.
We're
Wow,
able
and that
to-
20 is a 19.
It is a 19, but it's a natural 20, so I'm gonna let him come back. So I will let you come back to battle with full attack.
All right. Well, I'm going to attack this little brain thing in front of me then.
Alrighty. That
The
hits.
17 for 8 points of damage.
Very nice.
Body moves
All right.
on instinct.
It's moving on instinct, yeah.
alone.
Can I shoot anything from where I'm standing, or must I move up?
You could shoot the Mind Flare. The Intellectual Devourer is kind of out of your way.
Yeah, I imagine it's small. Then can I hypothetically just move to the back of the room and fire, like
Yeah,
the
you can
hallway?
move to the back.
Yeah, I'll move to the back of the hallway and then take a shot at the Mind Flare.
Okay. That'll hit.
Just a literal
just
barrage of arrows coming from this
chunking
hallway.
damage on this Mind Flare. You notice that arrow sent it into a frenzy of bleeding. Alright.
And I'll end my turn because I.
Okay. And Grumshar is going to make his effort here. He is going to let's see what we got. He is going to step off to the side here and attempt to shoot Repo with a firebolt. So let's see. This is gonna be. Can't see anything. Get this out of here. It's gonna be right there. So he is gonna shoot for 15
Uh,
on repo.
that misses. That misses.
That misses. All right, go ahead. And that's gonna bring up Cage's turn.
All right. I'm gonna walk back into where was I? I was right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna just
Okay.
I'm gonna go down towards this brain with my fist, charged with lightning, and shocking grasp it by just punching the heck out of the brain.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. 11.
11 is enough.
Oh, sweet. For 1d8. Good. One.
Oh,
Wait. Give me a second. Let me see.
F's in chat.
F's in chat.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
no.
at
Yeah.
least you
Yeah,
didn't throw
that's
it.
it. Yeah. I punch it
least-
with my lightning fist, and it kind of like squishes a little bit.
At least you didn't do
Yep.
what I've had a player do. They rolled a 19 to hit, and then rolled a 1 -1 on their damage roll.
Oh,
Sucks.
Yeah.
You just punch
Um,
it and nothing happens, and you're like, ugh.
That's what happens when a caster uses a melee weapon.
It's not a melee weapon. It's technically a cantrip.
No, I was saying the one
Oh, yeah.
-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's it. Then I'll just kind of stay there.
Okay. Variac, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk forward to here.
Okay.
And then what we're going to do is I look at these lovely individuals in front of me, and we are going to cast Thunderwave.
I assume not hitting our friend.
Hmm.
Okay.
Balloon!
Oh, is that Floon right there?
That's
Yeah.
Balloon!
Yeah, this is Floon right here.
You can start it on this square and not hit him.
Yeah, you could also point it in a way that.
I was about to say
wouldn't hit the two.
if I angle it towards the wall, I won't hit Floon.
Yeah, you could angle it like right here. And
I was about to
hit
say if
him.
I angle it to the spot caddy corner of me, then the cube would be such that it does not hit Floon.
Okay.
But I hit
Measures
both of these people.
where
But I
Float
want
artillery.
to.
All right, what's the damage? Or what's the roll?
Here, let me put that in there. It's a spell. It's a
Con save.
of a con save of 13.
Okay, so the Grimshar is going to do his con save, and that meets.
I rolled fucking
Oh boy,
Reroll
terrible
that. Go ahead and
damage.
reroll that. You guys haven't been rolling great all day, so I'll give you a chance.
There
to
we
roll
go.
that.
That's a much better number.
And then the Mind Flare, he's the one that's gonna be the issue. And you said it's what?
13.
14?
No, 13.
13
okay, so
is the
he meets on
DC,
that.
so they both pass, so they
it's-
take half damage,
6 damage, yep.
and they are not pushed away.
I didn't do what I wanted. Thank you. 3. Okay.
And that's my turn.
And it's the Intellectual Devourer's turn. He is very frustrated. He is going to he is going to make a melee attack against Surah. With his little floaty tentacles. For 2. I'm gonna guess that misses.
Oh, what to hit? Yeah, no, that misses.
Okay.
See, that would have hit me. No, I'm kidding.
And that's gonna bring us to the Mind Flayer, who is going to attempt to He is going to attempt some tentacle attacks on Fra. Those will be 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
I
Misses.
successfully just block the tentacles with my shield. Love
Yep.
shields.
It's like a squid on your shield.
And Repo, you're up.
There's a wet slap.
Right. I was kind of ignoring the intellect devour because it's not a player.
Because it's not a mind flayer. It's not a mind flayer, but it is almost as deadly as a mind flayer, in my personal opinion.
Yes, but I would draw the longbow once more and fire over my friends.
Okay.
Just standard rolls this time around.
Yep.
Another
That
22.
hits.
7 points of
Alrighty.
piercing.
Okay. He's feeling it. He's not feeling good. Alright.
Arrow booer.
Alrighty.
All right.
Let's see here. Sarah, you're up.
Sirach is going to try to finish off this brain.
That hits.
20 to hit for 5 points of damage.
Not quite enough.
Oh no. That is about all she's got, though.
Alrighty. Zelfir.
I'll add another arrow to the mind flare.
Alright, give it a shot.
I won't do that.
No, that misses.
And I'm just gonna move up a little bit.
Okay. Grimshire is going to do another blast. He is going to send this one to... he's going to send it... Who are we going to send it to? He's going to send it to Feriak, who was able to dodge... that's an
18 hits.
18, and that's going to be for...
I'm gonna silver barbs it.
Okay.
Uh,
let's
Do you do
see.
your dragon mark stuff again?
Yeah, it's every single time I use it. I can only
Got
use
it.
it once per day. So. That's another 6. So I get 6 temp
6
HP.
temporary hit points, yep. And that's
Let's
gonna be
go.
4, so it's gonna miss.
Let's go.
Oh, and I'll
These are
give
both-
I'll give
these are both
the
saved.
I'll give the advantage to Feriax for his next
Okay.
turn.
And Cade, you're up.
All right, I'm going to actually. So if I move away from the intellect devourer, that's a attack of opportunity, correct?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to distance. I think that's too far. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, I'm going to cast lightning lure on the grunge whatever name guy. Can't read that.
Okay.
Grimshar. Yeah, Grumshar. So it's a strength saving throw of 12.
Alrighty. And he will not make it.
Cool. So he takes, give me something more than 1. Hell yeah. 5, and then he gets pulled 10 feet in a straight line towards
He
me.
would if he wasn't dead.
Oh, cool.
His
So
corpse
I
is
guess
flying
my-
at us.
You're
Ragdolls forward.
You're just gonna
From
throw a
the-
body at yourself. Just gonna pull
So-
it and just.
He
From the-
ragdolls here.
Yeah. The
Just
lightning
ragdolls
whip
right
from
here.
my wand whips out, wraps around his throat, and then I kind of yank it back and he just slams onto the ground. pool of blood where his head smacks into the pavement. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, because I keep on forgetting about this. I'm going to have Whiskers the raccoon kind of like jump off of my shoulder, go to the intellect devourer, and make a claw attack.
Okay.
It's
Is that the noise he makes? Is
yes, 8
kidding.
plus 5 for 13. Does that hit? Sweet. And then he does claw does 1 point of slashing damage. Okay.
All right. Well, it's 1 less damage you have to worry about.
Yeah. And now
Variac, you're up.
I have a token for him. I just need an extra character sheet put onto my thing so I can actually add that.
I'll do that
in.
for the session in 2 weeks.
Yeah. No problem.
All right.
Well, I guess since while I have advantage, I may as well swing with my weapon because maybe it'll actually. So,
You can always try.
I think I'm going to actually. So now we're gonna just stay on the mind flayer. Surely, well, I'm debating in my head. I think I do want to turn. The mind flayer keeps getting peppered with arrows, but we got this pesky little
Brain
scuttling thing over here. Not a fan of that. So we are going to public roll with advantage.
Yes.
Well, not very good, but the advantage might have
12
saved
is
it.
12 is enough. Yep.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
So far, I'm 3 for 3 with my
whopping
advantage.
2
roll
damage.
it again. Roll it again. That'll work.
Hey.
There we go.
And with that,
it goes
our
from
lovely,
1
lovely brain
minimum damage
bloater
to
is
maximum
done.
damage.
Okay. Oh, I can get rid of
Bring
2
the
of these
hammer
guys.
down and give it a nice little splat.
Alrighty, and that brings
forward.
us to the Mind Flayer, who, seeing that his friend was destroyed, now feels the need to be free and send out a Mind Blast. I need everybody in front of him, which is all of you, to roll me a DC saving throw. An intellect. An intellect.
Okay.
I was like, a DC
I will-
saving throw.
I should have stayed away.
That's decent. Does that include
No.
my raccoon?
Yes, anybody in front of him.
What the hell is his intelligence? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Probably not high.
Okay.
Do you have a
That's
stat
actually
block for
not
it?
terrible. It's a 10?
Oh jeez.
He has -3. He's just a boy.
So it's a 10.
It's a little
Okay.
guy.
So,
It's his birthday.
let's see how these dice fall.
I think I'm fine with an 18.
That is 14 damage, and that goes on to Sirach, Repo, Feriak, and the raccoon.
I'll take 14 points of damage.
I'll take.
I mean, that
14
downs
points
all of
damage.
us that take that.
Yeah, I'm on the ground.
Yeah, I'm at -12.
Alright.
If we went into negative hit points,
No,
Wait,
you're good. You're gonna-
what's your maximum?
maximum is 13.
Oh, that's
okay.
one shy of killing you outright.
Instant killing, yeah.
Well,
You're
Alright.
not lucky.
So I think that
Oh,
leaves Cade and Zelfir.
Yeah,
still up.
back here. Yeah. Ooh.
God damn.
I need a death saving throw from Repo.
Oh fuck.
It's just a straight D20.
I wish they had a button. No, they do.
17 is good. I need a death saving throw from Sarah.
Wait, did I take half of that 14?
You don't take any of it.
Oh, sweet.
That is 1 in the failure. Zelfir. What you got, bud?
He's shaking in his boots a little bit, but he's gonna man up.
All right.
He's gonna move over here and take a shot. Actually, fuck that. We could do a running battle, right? Who's still up with me, Cade?
Me. That's it. I don't think we can run from this. We don't have enough hands to pick up everybody, and I don't think I'm strong enough to carry anybody.
I was about to say there's 3 people down, 2 people up. Math doesn't add up very well.
Yeah,
I'm heavy.
I'm just gonna take 10 feet back and fire another arrow, create some distance. Sorry, one sec. Yeah.
You feel this urge within you to be more courageous. Take another shot. That'll hit.
Hey.
And how would you like to do this?
I think Zelfir steps back, eyes running away, and thinks for a moment, but knocks 2 arrows at his bow and puts it through the Mind Flayer's eyes.
The Mind Flare wriggles as it dies. Alright. I will allow you all to take a 3rd edition take 10 and stabilize everyone to 1 hit point.
Okay.
Including the raccoon.
Oh, thank you. I've realized after I used him, after looking at how much damage he can do even if he hits, it's only 1. So I'm never going to use him again.
I have a not awful medicine check, but fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give you guys the old take 10.
Zelfir will go around tending people.
As Zelfir walks by Cade kind of gives him the little punch on the shoulder, hey, you said that you weren't smart, but you did good.
That was too close to killing somebody.
I may not be
Yes,
book
yes,
smart,
it was.
but tactics is one thing. Thank
right.
you, though.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
he kind of opens
and
up
with
his
that, you
collar
are
and lets
able
stuff.
to save Floon.
How's he doing?
He's hurting, but he's alright. And given a short rest, so I'll give you guys a short rest after stabilization, so you guys can roll whatever hit die you have left, unless you rolled them all. Or no, we're on a new day, so you guys can roll whatever hit die you have.
We only get 1 hit dice. Seven.
Whistles
I don't
and
think I've been
flail.
touched once today.
I got shot by that one goblin, and that was it.
Being not touched once today when you're playing an archer character means we are tactically doing something correct.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
correct.
I don't want disadvantage. Get the fuck away from me.
All right, what do we want to do? So we have Floon.
Can we search the room? And
You
the,
are welcome to search the rooms for sure.
Yeah.
I'd love to rifle through them pockets.
I am going
Okay.
to desecrate the Mind Flayer.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Cade's gonna kind of tend to Floon. He opens up his collar and Whiskers crawls back in and kind of nestles behind his neck, and then he'll just focus on making sure Floon is okay. Not really worried about loot at this time.
Okay.
As soon as I'm feeling better, I walk over to check on Floon as well. Make sure he doesn't
Okay.
have any wounds, etc. that we need to.
He does have
actively-
wounds, and he is on the brink of being killed.
I can always make a medicine check on that. That is something that I.
Yep. Go ahead.
I do not have spell slots left to.
I can use my lay on hands to give him 5 hit points back.
No, that's
Awesome.
probably
That'll bring
better.
him back quite a bit. So he's incredibly grateful, and he shows his affections by hugging you all.
I am very upset about being hugged.
He trusts in your ability to protect him, and we'll follow you to wherever you take him next. Who's rolling investigation?
I guess me. I keep closing my character sheet like an idiot.
You're like, I'm done with this. No, I'm not.
You're never done with that.
Oh!
All right, so in the chair behind, because there was a chair where the mind flayer was sitting, in the chair behind the mind flayer, you are able to find a wooden chest containing 2 potions of healing. That's the base potion of healing. 16 gold pieces, 82 silver pieces, and 25 copper pieces.
Can you read out the money again?
Yep, 16 gold pieces, 82 silver pieces, and 250 copper pieces.
That's a lot of copper.
You also can pick up Grumshar's spellbook if you wish.
Yeah, like, we can hand it to the wizardly folk. You're a wizard, right?
The sorcerer.
Yes, I am a
Friendly
wizard.
sorcerer.
That was in character.
Yeah. Oh,
You've
yeah,
got a
wizardly
wand and
folks.
everything.
Cade seeing the spell book is like, oh, absolutely, I would love this, thank you.
And he'll toss it to you from like, oh wait, where'd Grim die?
He was
Who
like, right.
died?
I think I'm actually
Yeah.
standing on his body right now.
Then you
He's
can take it.
old.
Okay, yeah, I'll just. Well, no, oh yeah, I'll just pick it up.
All right.
Thanks for good spot, good eye.
And nothing else of value can be found.
My suggestion is that the two of the non-healers hold on to the potion of healing so we can get the healers up if
That, a lot of that. Yes. please.
Fair.
so I would recommend Sorcerer Ranger hold on to it because I have healing wind and I can second wind myself if needed.
Sure. I can take one of those.
Okay.
And the inventory.
He'll pass you both some potions and be like, good work out there.
As far as everyone is concerned, Cade is a full-on wizard, not a sorcerer.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm treating you.
Yes, he has not disclosed the fact that he is not a learned man, technically.
Ferrix doesn't understand how arcane stuff works.
Fair enough.
Gonna be real, don't understand the distinction, but is there anything in this chamber over here? I see a door, I think.
Yes, you can go through there.
I'm gonna like peek in. Oh, was there anything on the mind flayer itself?
No, there was nothing on the mind flayer itself.
Okay. I think this is the arrow slit, and
Was it
Are they
just
like
a
bed
standard
chambers?
potion of healing?
Yes, just 2 standard potions of healing. So nothing in either of those rooms. That's the room where the guard was shooting at you guys.
are these also
Did
doors?
somebody go into this most southern door?
Which one?
Somebody go down here?
I think Variax did.
I poked my.
Okay,
poked
I
my
was
nose
trying to
in
pull
there.
up where it was, so if you step back in there, you are able to see that there is a tunnel, it's not really that much of a secret tunnel, but it's there. There's a secret door that's plainly visible to anybody who approaches it from the east.
A way to go.
There's a secret door in here. Well, let's go ahead and go through this.
Okay.
Zelfir,
I holler back
It's
towards
a-
everyone else.
It's a
seems to
tight
be
squeeze for anybody who is of medium size.
All of
okay.
I believe
Zelfir's gonna
Yeah.
tag along to not let you go alone.
Okay.
But I believe
So
I'm
that's
about
gonna
as
bring you.
big
Whoop,
as I can be while still being medium size.
why is it not letting me grab you? Come on.
Large.
Grab.
It's
It's gonna bring you out to right here,
I was about to say I found
I'll
a
figure.
room thing. Yeah.
right there. Anybody else coming?
I'll follow. Might as well.
Okay.
I'm right there. I don't know
Alright,
exactly
I'm gonna
where.
put you right there.
Secret tunnel.
Secret
Yeah.
tunnel.
All right.
Hey,
So
healers with
nothing
wounds, though.
down in that room. But as you go to the northern room, you do bump into
Ooh, stairs.
a small gnome.
Oh.
I'm sorry, a small halfling. I apologize.
Oh, I was like, is this Axel Bob?
I've come to collect.
And anybody else going, or just the three of you?
Yeah.
I was going to say to watch Floon.
Okay. And he
And
says,
I'm making
"What are you doing here?"
Heroism.
Heroism.
I believe that's what this counts as, right? Is he like locked up or something?
No, he's just down here working.
Oh. Yeah, I think your bosses are dead if this is
My boss
I thought
is
we were
dead?
I thought we were saving you, but it sounds like you were on the payroll.
I think a better question is, what's your name?
My name is Roscoe.
And what are you doing down here, Mr. Roscoe?
I was here to protect this area.
Protect from what, Roscoe?
I don't ask questions. I do what I'm told. I protect this area.
Are you protecting anything or just the area in general?
Well, we're not supposed to allow people to go upstairs. That's what I'm told. I don't ask why. We're told not to let anybody go upstairs.
Thank you. I think we should go upstairs.
No. You can't go upstairs. That's the rule.
We weren't asking you, Roscoe.
Yeah.
We're just letting you know that we're going upstairs.
Yeah, if you go upstairs, then I'll have to fight you. And he puts up this like very weak stance.
I'm just gonna like put my hand on his face and like push into the room. I want to search the room. I just kind of like push past it.
What are you doing?
And as Cade gets up to Roscoe, he kind of like kneels down to like get to like eye level with him and say, "Listen, Roscoe, the Mind Flayer, the Orc, they're dead. Who do you think killed them?"
Both of them are dead?
Yes, both of them. So
well, then,
we're going upstairs.
Then allow me to leave. Allow me to leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
Go for it.
And he very, very quickly shuffles back through the sewer. He's like not gonna go upstairs. It's not.
We solved the puzzle. Is there anything in this little storeroom?
No, nothing of value in the storeroom.
Okay, then I'll double back. Shall we grab our friends before we go somewhere potentially more dangerous?
Yes. I'm just worried about bringing Floon along with us if upstairs is dangerous. We may want to keep one person down here minimum.
In the interest of clearing this den of villainy, we could just walk him to the surface and double back. Like, once he gets up there, he's good, right?
Well, yes, but once we bring him up, we want to make sure that he gets back to Volo safely so we can collect our payment.
I was about to say, considering he was out for a drunken stroll with his friend and got jumped once.
That's right.
We could put him in one of these rooms. It's fairly safe.
If we plan on exploring the rest of this location, I would not. I would stay back if everyone else wanted to go and explore, just to keep him safe.
Given the halfling's discomfort with going up the stairs, I suspect things don't come down the stairs very often, so Floon would probably be safe in this room.
Yeah, we could bring him here and then poke up there together, or I could poke my head up and take a look around. It could just be in a small room.
Yeah, let's go talk with the rest of the team and see what they think.
Very well. DM, if you could.
Yes. Blue
If you could scoot
we
us
can't
So you're poking. You're going back, or are you going up?
Yeah,
We're going back to the party real quick.
I guess I could just kind of like, I know where. Yeah, I'll just put myself over there.
Are you all going back, or just two of you?
Which way did the halfling go?
Oh, he went back out the same way you came.
Oh, so he passed.
Oh yeah, he passed.
I would assume he would have gotten stopped or something.
I mean,
I guess that's a question for the other
you guys
people
were in
over
such a
here.
disarray that if somebody was going to run past you, you were going to let it happen.
That is true. Everyone is pretty.
If that's incorrect, I can roleplay that, but You just gotta run.
I think we solved that.
I don't think he would have wanted to
Halfling who was
speak.
terrified has made his way.
Mind you, I don't think he would have wanted to speak when he entered this room, considering that Repo was turning the Mind Flayer into a Blood Eagle.
Oh,
Right in front of its throne.
Oripo, you sick dog.
Anyways.
It's as a warning to other Mind Flayers.
There's others. Ugh.
Well,
I just every time I hear you speak, it makes me think of like C-3PO. Just like it's a warning to other mind flayers, not to.
it makes me think of HK-47 from the Old Republic, just like the most nonchalant,
or what's his face from the
bounty
Orville?
hunter
What's his
ever.
name?
Worry, meatbag.
Yeah.
So, friends, we found some stairs up. We came back to talk about possible routes of. What are you guys okay with? A little more exploration?
To clarify, the only reason why we are hesitant about upstairs is Floon here. If we do decide to go upstairs and it is trouble, I don't feel comfortable bringing our target, and by target, not in a we're not going to kill you, Floon. Target in a like we're coming to rescue you. I would not want to bring him upstairs if it is dangerous. So if we do go upstairs, I would be willing to stay back and protect him if everyone else wants to investigate. I would like to read this spell book.
That sounds reasonable. Or, you could potentially, like, leave your familiar with him. Can't you, like, see through him or something?
No, he's just a raccoon.
Oh.
He's just
Yes,
a well-trained raccoon.
He's just my little friend. He's not a familiar.
I thought that was just how... I thought that was just how wizards worked, and he's gonna, like, shake his head and walk towards the stairwell. Everything I know is a lie.
All of it. It's a lie. All right.
Sounds like we're on the same
So,
page. I'll
are you
stay
guys
here
all
with
going
Floon.
up the stairs.
Sure.
I'll move into that other room.
You don't have to worry
like
about
that-
moving into the other room.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah.
retcon this via.
I'll be in that little square room that there was nothing
Alright.
of interest in there, and we're just kind of hunkered
So-
down in there.
You are able to walk your way upstairs. As you walk upstairs, you see a hostel that mainly serves halflings. Nothing out of the ordinary, but they see you and how beat up you are, and advise you that the nearest bathhouse is just down the road, and let you out the door.
I would return back down and tell them that it's okay to bring Floon.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Are you guys
Go
gonna
up
make
with-
your way back?
I love that we
Alright.
spent 20 minutes being like, there could be more danger. And it's just like a hostel.
It's just a hostel. A
very
non-hostile
dangerous.
hostel.
He was willing to die over a hostel.
He
Sad,
was
sad
not willing
halfling.
to die over a hostel. He left very fast.
Fair enough.
All right, so you make your way back, and just for the purposes of kind of wrapping up for tonight, you make your way back to the yawning portal, or the yawning pool, and not yawning portal, with Floon in hand, and you see Volo sitting drinking by himself.
Sad.
He sees Floon and is immediately perked up and is very ecstatic about having his friend back. And he turns to you with regret and says, I must confess, I have but few coins to spare, but never let it be said that Volo reneges on a promise. Allow me to present you something much more valuable. And he holds out a scroll tube. He says, this is the deed to a remarkable property here in Waterdeep. We'll need a magistrate to witness the transfer of ownership, but I'll arrange a meeting once you've inspected the estate yourself. Somebody gonna accept the scroll?
I need an
Skirt?
adult to do this.
You need an adult.
Zelfir, seeing land, is like, hey, sure, I'll take that.
You take the tube and open it up to reveal the deed to Troll Skull Manor, a historic building in the North Ward that characters can claim now as your home base.
Sure.
They
Time is
give
it?
you they give you you guys spend the night. We'll just say you stay at the awning portal. Wake up and you guys travel to the space where you are met with a notary who helps you process the transfer of ownership. The transfer state attacks is 25 gold pieces. But as you attempt to reach into your coffers to pay this, Renar Nevermember steps up and says, your money's no good here. I will pay that for you.
Why, thank you, friend.
Volo, Floon, and Renar all express their gratitude in your camaraderie in saving their friend. If you ever need a favor, please feel free to reach out.
Will do. Thank you, Renar.
All right, and with that, we'll end tonight's session. Next week, we will pick, or in 2 weeks. I apologize. We'll pick up in 2 weeks. But in the meantime, please level your characters from level 1 to level 2.
Ooh, hell yeah. We're dabbing?
All right, let me get rid of this group photo. All right, guys, thank you for everybody who has hung out with us tonight and chilled and had a good time. Thank you guys for the level 1 or level 2 hype train today. That was awesome. Before I even got started, we were on a level 2 hype train. So just a call out to the shenanigans that have happened in the last, what do we got, 4+ hours? Or 3 hours? 3 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you to Psycho for the resub. Thank you to Jazz for the prime sub. Thank you to Cow for the tier 1. Watermelon, thank you for the prime. The hype train started. Thank you to Gibbles for the tier 1. And thank you to Draken for the follow. I am going to let the players go. We're good, but we're going to move into our solo chat so that we can wrap up for today. Thank you guys so much for today, and have a great night. And I'm going to swap.
All right,
guys. So that wraps up today. We are back again tomorrow night with raiding. We are doing
fun.
our P9S raid
indeed.
with the Kulai memers.
Sirach has
Hold on,
gone down
Let
twice.
me mute that.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a great day tomorrow, getting some P9 done. Hopefully we can get a clear. And then Monday, guys. Monday is the important day. Not that tomorrow isn't important, but Monday is the first episode of the podcast. That starts at 9 p.m. Eastern sharp. We, Gibbles and I, are going to be getting that going. Let me grab some shout-outs here while I'm here. So we're going to do one for Watermelon for being in tonight's session. If you're not following Watermelon, please take the time to do so. He does a couple D&D sessions on top of some other stuff that he's doing. And he does some Lego builds and model builds, and he's a super chill guy, so please go out and follow him. And then we're going to do a shout out for Gibbles, who is my co-host for Monday, as well as we're going to do a shout out for Conjured Cow, if they're still around. So Conjured did all of the artwork for the overlay that you will see on Monday, so we're going to give them a shout out. And then obviously we're going to shout out Gibbles as being the co-host for the podcast. It's between our debates that actually formed this podcast, so very excited for that. But guys, thank you guys so much for sticking around and joining with us. Let's take a look and see who we can jump on to tonight in our raid, and then we will see you guys tomorrow at 9 p.m. as well. I think that we are going to raid. Let's see. We are going to raid. We're gonna raid Demon Fighters tonight. Who I do. Raid. Let me pull his stuff this way. It'll make my life easier. Demon Fighters is playing some Super Mario RPG. Super chill, super awesome. If you're not following him, please, please, please take the time to follow him. He is super chill. So please join me in raiding Demon Fighters tonight. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great and wonderful evening. And I'll see you next week.